Okay. Hello, everybody. Keto Death Gun, Red 6 Skull, Platinum, Ringer. Hello, hello. Yeah. English only, please. I'll have to time you out if you don't speak English. Privet was easy to determine. I don't know what that means. Alright. So, there is... first off, there's this... Actually, how many are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, which means 70 total. 70 total is wild. Okay, so the Acoins and the nades themselves are the only things. Well, actually, that's a decent number of fortune keys and credits. Just a couple events with that. Did you miss anything? Nah, I literally just started. You got Bastion from Event Crate? Is it worth it? I mean, it depends on what you have, right? Ah, that means hello. Okay, I see. Learn something new every day. I may or may not forget that within the next 30 minutes. Anyway, this is going to be the focus of today. I still don't have any good damage implant. I'm just going to start opening it right now. I still don't have any good damage implant because I have to get it from the shop. The implant market. the damage implant, the only one that exists is the legendary. There's no epic or rare one, right? Which means that I would have to get the legendary, and that one's not. It's not even discounted. It's not for sale for Acoins or credits, and it's not even discounted either, so I'm not gonna get it. So I'd have to just find it randomly through the shop, which might happen. Time to refresh the shop, yeah. I probably will a few times. There was a Viper damage implant in my shop, and I'm sort of tempted to get it, because the best I have is an epic. But at the same time, I don't really use Viper that often. It's a fun weapon, but it's kind of frustrating. I don't think damage... I don't think the damage implant's really what I need for Viper. Strike Rocket needs the damage implant. I would say that's kind of true. Its damage is pretty low. Just got Eclipse today, nice. You think Savant is the best guided weapon? This is probably true. Strike Rocket definitely has not particularly impressed me. Strike Rocket Blockward? Yeah, I'm gonna try a lot of things. Specifically Mimicker and Blockhorn. Those two are the ones that I think are gonna do really well. And then there's a few others that I think could do decently. Orion Strike Rocket. This is true. Orion seems to be the best mech for Strike Rocket, which is sad, because every time that's the case, if the best mech for a weapon is Orion, then that just means the weapon is bad. And the only way to save it is by giving it copious amounts of additional damage. I used the 12s on Orion. I mean, again, I don't have a damage implant, but I used the 12s on Orion when they came out, and it still required like a full mag just to kill one enemy, which is kind of wild. Today you can buy Eclipse with real money. I mean, that's always been the case, but yeah, I think it's like 50% off. Got my minigun pilot maxed. Nice. What kind of implants you got? Strike rockets are fun to use with lacewing, but they aren't going to help you win. Probably true. Yeah, I think pretty much... I streamed the 12s, didn't I? And like basically every time I started with Strike Rocket, I ended up losing. Just because it's such a passive weapon, you cannot, like... It's not the sort of thing you should start with, really. I haven't seen Strike Rocket working in close range. Does it have a minimum range in its stats? No. You could hit somebody point blank with it. So what happens is it'll fire straight up and then straight back down, basically. Three Strike Rocket mechs? How would I do that? I only have the 12 and 16. Or maybe I have the 10 as well, I don't know. I'm not going to rank up the 10 though. Legendary damage and recoil and epic reload. Fair enough, fair enough. That's pretty good though. Bro, I'm not giving you acorns, stop. What's the point of manually launching the rockets one by one if it takes a full mag? Might as well be Savant. The benefit to Strike Rocket is that it has much longer range, first off. And also, it's more likely to go over stuff, and it's easier to go around stuff. Savant is very... I guess you could say finicky. There's a very specific angle that it works in. Of course, I get Lester. Give this guy a timeout. I might, honestly. Bro, what you doing? You gotta chill. Alright, here we go. This should be not too bad. Here's level 6. Need 6 more. Might open my crates just to see if I can find anything. Oh, that's right. It's just this. Okay, never mind. Don't really need that. You got... Oh, hey, nice. You got Bastion. Is it worth ranking up? People ask me this all the time. It literally depends on where you're at in the game. Watch my tier list video. The tiers, for the most part, like the tiers in the tier list are based on SP. Because even something like Redox, which is really, really bad for most cases. Okay, let's say Brick House. Brick House is arguably the worst legendary mech, just generally. Brick House is really bad in like 15k SP range, right? But it's really good in like the 5k SP range. So it's entirely dependent on where you're at. So don't bother giving me context. I'm not going to spend 30 minutes trying to figure this out for you. So what you could do is you could go to my tier list video. The tiers are arranged by SP generally. So if you're within the range of SP, or if a mech is placed in the range of SP that you're in, or if it's placed above the SP range that you're in, then it's probably a good idea to use it, if not upgrade it slightly. Brickhouse is awful in 5k? Probably depends. If you want to get smart with me, though, like, I don't freaking care. 1k, 400 SP a brick house would be great. Again, it's literally all about where you're at. It's still a legendary mech. It still has better stats than all of these other lower tier stuff. You want to get technical, we can get technical. But that doesn't make my point less valid. The problem... He's talking about how he went with Changa. The problem with Changa... The problem with Chain is actually not the damage output. The problem with Chain is the mag size. What makes minigun really good is that it can spray damage for a really long time. Chain gun barely has enough ammo to kill one thing, and then you have to reload, and then you do it all over again. Like, why do that? Why spend 10 seconds killing one thing? The damage is better, like the DPS is better. The what's it called? The effective range is better, but minigun is a kind of a special case because you don't necessarily use it for the raw DPS. You use it because it has really good DPS, but it has it for like a stupidly long time. Also, the minigun spread, which you might think is like obviously a bad thing, it can be nice. It can be really useful for, makes it easier to hit moving targets, stealthed enemies, stuff like that. So is the smart option to spend the credits for Stefania and implant parts? If you already have Bastion, I mean, that's up to you. I mean, you already know if you go to Gear Hub, Pilot Market, Implants, scroll down to here, you can get those implant parts because you're spending credits and getting implant parts. You could get those implant parts by buying a legendary implant multiple times, and you could get it for cheaper. You can get more of them by spending less. So you know that it's not cost effective to spend credits for implant parts. But is it worth getting the pilot? Is it worth getting the pilot marks, which can be very difficult to get, by the way? I understand that. Is it worth going for the Bastion? That's entirely up to you and what you think that you need. If you don't have enough credits to get all of it, though, I would not bother. Because again, you're probably not going to get anything good. You're probably just going to get a bunch of implant parts that you could have gotten if you just bought legendary implants and scrapped them. Okay, well, I got a few blueprints, but I did not get enough to duplicate it. Saved me some though. There we go. Durability. I don't think I want duration. I'm gonna go with damage boost. Damage boost, durability, range, and reload. I guess. Stop. These notifications are annoying. This looks kind of nice though. Imagine minigun head mega blow. That would be kind of fun. What do I want? I do like needs on my swing. Free gifts to claim them in the store for anyone who doesn't know. Let me check. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's see what it is. There's these other things. It's always the same thing. It's like there's A-coins, fortune keys, credits, champion. You know what one of the things are? You know what one of the things that you get in these packs? Tournament tickets. Oh golly, I sure wish I had more tournament tickets. Okay, this is the free one, by the way. Not too bad. Bro, you literally can't use tournament tickets right now. Instead of using tournament tickets, you now have a limited number of battles. I'm assuming, I mean, this is a test and it probably won't last forever, but it'll probably become the new norm at some point. Buying tournament tickets is wild, bro. Bruh. Is your hair dark green? No, that's just the thing behind me. So instead of a green screen, I cheaped out and just got like a green blanket, which works for the most part, but it doesn't work super well. That's why you see like this green like fuzz off on the side here. Do you need a Plarium ID to claim those? Yeah. It's on the Plarium store, not like the... It's not in-game, right? Maybe you should make a community post about the new promo code. Oh! You mean like the one that I made a few days ago? You're talking about the Killshot skin, right? Bro, I already did that. Old news. Yeah, maybe. Can we use Chungus? Sanjay, hello. It's a good idea. I have to do that too. Okay, look, again, it does not work particularly well. So, you know, maybe you could just stick with what you have. I mean, there's quite a few people. I've considered a few times, not gonna lie, just not dealing with the thing behind me. But yeah, just like leaving it, just like as a solid background, because it is weird and slightly distracting. Hello, Hamscon. Test tournament is wild playing against 3-star bots. One day in 8.5 10k. Yeah, it's always like the matchmaking and the bots are always like way scuffed, and I don't really know why. Like, certainly they could use the same matchmaking that they use for like CPC. CPC, like, how many people have that many issues with CPC matchmaking? I feel like for the most part it's okay. Yeah, you're gonna have some issues, but for the most part it's okay. You have legendary outlaw skin yet? No. Did they give out prizes? Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think mine was gonna win anyway. Let me check. Oh, actually, no, I don't think it ended yet. Yeah, no, I don't think it ended yet. It does end today, though, at some point. What if I did Disruptor on Orion? That sounds mildly entertaining. Yeah. Chill with these notifications, bruh. Did you get Bastion in the crate rush? Oh, talking to this other guy. I did the Bastion event just for Stefania, and it was just a bonus. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. You know what you want. Minigun Vortex is not a build that I use particularly often, but it's rather entertaining. Actually, I might go with Duration. Chungus. What type of thing should I use on Chungus? Kind of do like Viper. I don't know why. Cooldown, bonus damage. I want to do damage rather than mag size. They always try to get me to do oh, because it's maxed, so they just do whichever one gives you more SP, I think. Cool. All right, so this is gonna be the thing that I'm gonna try. Am I gonna start with it? Probably. Is that a good idea? Probably not. How often do you rage in this game? Me? Not particularly often. Chungus, yeah. Oh. I don't know why I had to have this map, but whatever. Bots are stronger than usual for you. Progression, I don't know. Did you get any stronger? I mean, the bots will typically get stronger if you do. As well as, like, you know, if you consistently win without any problems, then they'll ramp up the difficulty because I don't want it to be too easy for you. Pew, 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 pew. Ah. Bro, that was kind of sad, actually. Wait, can I? No. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I was hoping I could, like, get the radius to get him, but just, like, smacked the ceiling. Only rages when he's handed a terrible build by the wheel. No, honestly, okay, look. I'm much less concerned about the wheel than about other things. If the wheel gives me a bad build, I actually don't really care. That last time, bro, that was funny. That was really funny. It was very entertaining as well. What does get me irritated is when I get, like, absolutely freaking scout spammed on by some nerd. And I'm trying to use something interesting, but it's just not working out. That's usually what it gets me. Would you miss? Not a lot. Well, I mean, I attempted to use the Strike Rocket 16, but it's this map, so, like, you know, nobody's really surprised about that. What is that? What are you? Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Please stop. There we go. Oh no. He's gonna freaking get me. He's gonna... Jovers. That's so stupid. Looks like Viper 32. It might be, you don't know. Weapons are always, like, absolutely massive on Brickhouse, though. Oh, hey, look! Silverbot. Bye-bye. Aww. Wanted to kill myself. Hey, Sean, hello. Do you hate Killshot spammers? No, I don't run into Killshots. What I run into is like Surge and Eclipse spammers. Is the implant store and daily shop implants just a holiday thing? No. It's gonna stay like that. For now, anyway. Like, it will possibly be changed. My guess is... So what they said is, like, there will, you know, it's gonna be permanent that, like, some of these implants are gonna be available for resources. Not always necessarily this cheap. Like, certain ones are on a discount, obviously. But it's gonna be permanent that some of these are available for equins and stuff. And they said that this is going to be permanent for now, which I can only really imagine just means that they're probably going to kind of revamp this system here. Like, it's weird to have this the way that it is if it's just legendary implants, you know what I'm saying? So they'll probably, like, kind of redo it somehow. Zapping, hello. How are you? I really like Vortex. It's like a scout when you need it to be a scout, and it transforms into a tank when you need it to be a tank. Pretty much. Pretty much. Although, like, it's not so much of a scout that you go beacon running with it, really. Please give me 8 coins, I hate you. What an absolutely convincing argument you have, sir. Helix Orion. Could work. Oops. Am I ignoring you? No. What's the best weapon for Stalker? Okay. I hate that I have to keep saying this, but I'm gonna keep saying it. The best weapon is always, doesn't matter what mech it is, always Stormrack and Revoker. It doesn't matter what mech it is, because those are just the best weapons in the game right now. If you're like, no, I don't have those, you have to choose between these couple things that I have, that's fine, but you're gonna have to tell me. You can't just be like, oh, what's the best weapon for this mech? It's always the same. And it will continue to be the same. You're gonna have to give me more info if you want me to give you more info. Oopsie. Scar, hello. And again, I hate that I have to keep saying it, but like, I do. It's the truth. That damage is kind of sad. I mean, again, I don't have the damage implant, but like... Oh no. It's the 16s, like it should do decently. Damage per rocket. Rather pitiful. Ow. Oh, he got behind me. Okay, fair enough. How is Storm 10 with Eclipse? I mean, it's a meta weapon on a meta mech. Pretty good. Better than most alternatives. Yo. Get this man out of here. Okay. He's gonna teleport back. Oh no, his ability ended. Nice. This dude's thing is in the air. That's funny. Hey nerd, heal me. Why don't ya? You know you want to. There we go. What other mechs you plan to use? Okay, so my main two are like Blockhorn and Mimicker. Mimicker's really good for like pod gun and nade launcher, which is very similar to this weapon, so I think it could be just really nice, regardless of the damage boost ability thing. Otherwise, I also kind of want to try like Salver, obviously. Outlaw, I think, could be pretty good. I am kind of looking for a new weapon for my Outlaw. I'm not gonna... What the hell? Okay. Sure. Nah, that's perfectly normal. Can you please answer my vague and generalized question that has no thought put into it? Sure thing, pal. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here's the thing. I really enjoy helping people, but I feel like I'm getting taken advantage of lately, especially. What I've started doing is every time I get an absolutely stupid question in Discord DMs, because you're taking up my time, right? You have to keep them up. I don't have infinite amount of time. You're taking up my time. So this one guy DMs me, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm not gonna call names, obviously, but I'm gonna give you an example. This one guy DMs me. He sees this crate. He's on mobile, right? So it's like more compressed. He sees the Stefania. He doesn't have Stefania's. Stefania's at the top. He already has Bastion. Bastion's at the bottom. So he only sees the Stefania. He DMs me. He takes a screenshot, sends it to me, DMs me, and he's like, "Where's the Bastion? Why does it say Bastion when there's no Bastion in this crate?" I knew exactly what the problem was as soon as he sent it to me. So I replied with literally just scroll down. And then he's like, "Oh, I didn't see that. I forgot I already had." That's the stupidest thing you could have wasted my time for. Like, that's an example of an absolutely ridiculous waste of my time. Like, bro, you forgot you owned that thing? And not only that, you didn't even attempt. You didn't even attempt to figure out what it was before having me spend my time to figure out what it was, right? I blocked him. And I will continue to block and unfriend anyone and everyone who sends me stupid questions that waste my time. You need to get a secretary. I needed something, bro. Will you be able to get 75 tokens of the nade launcher event? I don't know. Let's see. From today until 30th, join various in-game activities and collect event tokens to try and get your hands on this epic barrage. It doesn't say, it implies that probably you won't be able to get all of the tokens. It was a good question, though. How much is Bastion in the Gear Hub? It's like 9 to 10,000 A-coins. So you save a lot of A-coins by getting Bastion now. The thing is, Bastion's not necessarily worth getting in general, so it's like, most people probably wouldn't. I don't want to laugh, but bro, yeah. Again, like, I don't like calling people out like that. So like, if he watches this, he's probably gonna feel kind of bad, but at the same time, like, come on, dude. I'm not gonna name names, obviously, but it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, if you ask stupid questions on YouTube, I'm not gonna ban you on YouTube. People can ask stupid questions on YouTube all they want. What is gonna happen though is that I'm not going to answer you. I'm gonna ignore you. May or may not delete your comment or time you out if it's a live chat. John Clare, hello. But yeah, it's... And I wanted to give that example because I get these kinds of questions all the time. Constantly, I'm getting DM'd by people with questions that are like... It's basically just like, you know, just tell me what to do with my hanger, tell me this, that, and the other thing. Like... things that would require me to spend the next 30 minutes to an hour helping them out. So I'll tell you this though. Cause like again, I enjoy helping people when I can. And I don't want people to think that they won't get help if they need it. Because you can get help, it just won't necessarily be from me, and it won't necessarily be when you need it, or when you ask, right? So if you want any kind of advice, what I would suggest is to go to my Discord server. Because if you put it there, you know, so long as you include a screenshot of your hanger or whatever, as much relevant info as possible, a lot of the times I'll respond to it. Other people also will respond to it. You know, not always, but sometimes. Don't expect an immediate response and all that, but like most of the time, one or more people will respond and give you an idea of like what's a good thing, what's a good way to move forward. And a lot of these questions, it's like you don't need me specifically to answer it, especially by DMing me. That's really wasting my time, because that's something that anyone could have answered in a lot of cases. Bro, I get DMs from people literally asking me to do basic math for them. They're like, if I'm getting X amount of A-coins per week, how many weeks is it going to take me to save up for this thing? I don't need to answer that. And I won't answer that. $5 per question. That'd be crazy. Charge by the hour. Bro, chill. It's just bots. You don't need to go that crazy. But yeah, like legit, I've gotten questions. Literally just basic math questions. Absolutely crazy. Where did that guy come from? I did not see him there. Ow. Spots all over me. Name a new weapon that is good. What do you mean? Bye-bye. Charge by the hour, and each dumb question's a 1 hour minimum. 211 A-coins per hour. Should I max Bastion? It's not that simple. I personally wouldn't. Okay, maybe it is that simple. Maybe it is that simple. Because if you have a maxed out hangar, you have a hangar full of maxed stuff, then you're probably like 12k-ish. 10 to 12k. In which case, nah, Bastion's not particularly good. I mean, you could use it if it's just a mech that you like, but it's not like top meta. You have a 5-star Lancer, and you're asking if it's good or just meh. A 5-star Lancer will never be good. It'll be meh at best. You said you're going to make a comparison between Nade, Helix, and Strike Rocket. Are you going to do that? Yeah. What has been going on? I don't know. I think I just never got around to it. It's kind of a pain. Like, dealing with test servers is kind of a pain. Because what happens is I have to max out all of these mechs and weapons, which is one thing. Then I also have to max out the pilots. You know how long it takes to max out a pilot? With A-coins? You have to sit there every single time, use A-coins to level it up, and then it's like, oh wait, are you sure? Yes. And then you have to do that like 10 bajillion times for one pilot, and then you have to do that like 17 times for all the different pilots. Or, you know, at least like 5 to 6 times for all the pilots for the weapon types that you need. So that's kind of a pain in the butt. And every time I get a new test server, which is every like 2 to 3 weeks, they reset the test server, they add new stuff to it. But I also, like, it also just starts from scratch. So I have to upgrade the same stuff all over again. And it's a pain in the butt, so I just don't do it. I avoid doing it because it's such a pain. The Blockhorn was not particularly impressive. However, I think the Mimicker will be better. I expect Mimicker to be better, actually. Because it's nice to have good mobility when you have a passive weapon like this. Love your Chungus, thank you. It hasn't done very much. Yeah, upgrading is pain. Yeah. Bro, especially since half the time... Hello, by the way. Half the time, the test server is, like, slightly laggy. So it takes, like... You can't even just, like, you know, spam it. You can't just, like, you know, go back and forth between, like... press the thing, press the thing, press the thing, press the thing. You can't even do that. You have to press the thing and it takes, like, a second and a half. Because of the lag and loading. And, like, bad server connection. And then you have to confirm it. Takes another second and a half. And then you have to press it again. And it's like, oh my god. You Salvar's doing really well for you. Do you have the damage implant? You probably have every implant, though. I'd be surprised if you didn't. Viper damage. I'm tempted, but I actually think I'm not going to bother with that. Ooh. Foul plate radius. It's pretty bad, because it's 3% on 5 meters, which is like 2 meters, bro. It's less than 2 meters, actually. Days and EMP duration. I also kind of want that. This would be nice, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Name a weapon that's been added recently that's good. Guess you'd have to define recently, but I'm sure there's a few. Overdriver's good. I'm just gonna look through, go through the, you don't mention the ones that are like somewhat recent. Tetra is decent. Yeah, it's literally just Overdriver and Tetra rifle. Overdriver is like, actually, people use it in competitive matches sometimes. Pretty good. I think better DPS than minigun, it just can't hold that DPS for quite as long. Which is why I think minigun's better overall. Because it's the same reason that minigun's better than chain gun, right? It's because it can hold that DPS. Yes, you do have it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured. I swear when I see Ruffles streams, you both are always chatting here. Platinum likes to be here. It's probably just like the kind of, it's probably just like the time of day, right? Because it's noon for me, which means it's like 9 PM for him, so he's probably not doing much. Use the Lancer in competitive matches. Oh yeah, it'll be OP. $1 AM for you, damn. I don't think this is a great map. It's alright. I mean, I could go out to like the side area.
curve on these is kind of crazy. This is what makes it kind of nice compared to Savant, right? Savant does not have this type of curve. You have to, like, lock onto someone and then, like, fire and swing it while you're firing and just hope to God that enough of the things hit to kill him. Aw. Damage is faster, though, at least. There's that. Interesting. I don't know how I wasn't hitting him at all, but... oh well. Hey, cut that out.
You don't want sleep. You know what? Fair enough. It'd be like that. I go to bed at like 3 in the morning half the time. For different reasons, though, to be fair. Sometimes I'm just like editing a video or something. What's the most effective way to spend money? Most of the time you want to wait for good offers. So, I mean, like, first off, mod parts are really nice. Getting those 50% offers, never buy them full. I would not buy them full price. But those 50% off offers that happen every once in a while, those are nice, and I get those sometimes. As well as, like, in general, it kind of depends on how much you're spending, because, like, here's the thing. A lot of the time I would say get mechs that are, get mechs when they're cheap, right? I would say wait for, like, they're really cheap, like, 3-star offers for mechs and weapons. However, it ends up costing you more if you do that. If you're just going to buy the A-coins to upgrade them anyway, it ends up costing you more overall, so you want to get them at higher rank. But if you're going to, like, if you're just going to buy the stuff and then upgrade it by grinding the A-coins or whatever, then yeah, you're gonna wanna get them like low rank. When are you gonna do Q&A? I mean, I was just talking about the kinds of questions that I get. I don't know, bro. Like I said before, I'll say it again. Like, I think people have started seeing me as just like the guy to ask random questions to, and so they ask all these questions that I couldn't possibly answer, or questions that are like absolutely ridiculous. And I feel like people are kind of taking advantage of my willingness to answer questions. Seems better to buy it at higher level, yeah. So it'll cost significantly more if you buy it higher rank. But, like, if you were to buy it low rank and then buy the A-coins to get it to higher rank, that's going to cost more than if you just bought it at a higher rank, right? I mean, you can get, like, low rank offers for mechs and weapons at really good price, like $15 for a mech or a weapon. Like, that's good, right? If you're gonna grind, if you're willing to grind A-coins and blueprints and stuff like that, if you're gonna be grinding that stuff, then getting a mech or a weapon for $15 and then just using your resources over time to get it to a good level, that's really nice.
How do I answer this guy? So, like, I already answered. He asks... my response is basically, I get asked stupid questions by people who don't know what they're talking about. And he proceeds to ask again, as if I didn't already respond. And it basically just proves my point. It basically... It basically just says everything that I just said. Is that I'm just going to get asked the same question by people who aren't paying attention, first off. I'm going to be asked really dumb questions by people who have not even attempted to figure things out for themselves. And by really dumb questions, I mean, like, you know, they're asking me basic math questions, essentially. They're going to ask me questions that I could not possibly answer. Like, they're like, should I buy Stalker? I don't know. Where are you at in the gear hub? Like that's a question I can't answer unless you give me more information. And we could start a 30-minute back and forth, but I don't want to waste my time on that. Because at the end of the day, most of the time, people aren't paying attention. They're just going to do whatever they want anyway. Case in point. My last post going over the, this event here. It's a nice event. It's a really good event. If you need the stuff, and if you have the necessary credits. And I'm like, don't under any circumstances attempt this if you don't have all of the credits necessary. Because you're not going to get the main thing. You're not going to get lucky. It's skewed to hell, right? But if you have all the credits, it's like 900,000 credits for all of it. If you have all the credits, it's a really good deal, right? You're getting a mech that would otherwise cost a lot of A-coins. You're getting a pilot, even, that would otherwise cost quite a few A-coins. And you're getting it for a very, very cheap, a very low number of credits, all things considered. So I explain that. I explain that every time. I continue to explain that. And I always say the same thing. And I always explain why it's a bad idea. Under that post, some guy is like, I spent 600,000 credits on this event and I didn't get the thing. Angry face. And I'm like, yeah, I literally replied with skill issue. That's what I told him. Because that's what it was. I refuse to be sympathetic to these people because I tell them the same thing every time and they ignore me. What do you want me to do? I know what they want me to do. What they want me to do is just, like, give them free A-coins or free credits or whatever. They want me to feel bad enough for them that I, like, give them free stuff or something. Like, bro, you knew it was a bad idea, but you did it anyway. Why don't you 1v1? I don't really like 1v1s. I think 1v1s are 1v1 and 2v2. My opinion, you can love it or hate it, my opinion is that 1v1 and 2v2 is almost entirely based on who has the better hanger. And there's basically no, like, there's not a lot of nuance to it. It's basically just, you know, whoever has the better, more meta hanger just wins. So as someone who doesn't enjoy using meta stuff very much. Invite you again? Okay, Platinum. As someone who doesn't like using meta stuff very much. Productions, I'll invite you. I don't know if you're looking to join. Sure, if he wants to join. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry. If one of these guys don't join, probably Productions won't. Spent like 600,000 credits on the Archangel crate rush, if anyone remembers that. I remember it existing, but I don't remember exactly what the details were.
me try again. You're just not getting the invite, I assume. Oh, you missed it? No worries. What's up, Red?
What's the point if you only play meta stuff? Yeah. I mean, I understand some people like it. I understand some people, to a large extent. There's also a point could be made, like, you know, you see, especially someone like Plarium, right, who's like most of his videos are based on like meta custom matches or whatever. If you see him doing well with a certain thing, you would you could pretty accurately assume it's a good thing to invest in. And sometimes people are just looking to see what is a good thing to invest in. But, you know, that can kind of vary depending on what kind of player you are. If you're a more competitive player, then yeah, you'll probably want to see what Platinum's using. If you're just looking to have fun, then maybe you'll check out what I'm using. It's like I can understand it, but it's definitely not the way that I am, for sure. Just joined House of 16 variant so far. It is decent. It has not impressed me, I'm not gonna lie. But it's definitely... I was gonna say it's better than the 12, but like, yeah, duh. Oh, hello. I think the 16s fit better than the 12s do. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I think this weapon fits heavy mechs more than it does, like, medium mechs. And there's quite a few that I'm very interested in trying. I'm gonna get freaking sniped, bro. I tried... what's its face? Blockhorn already. Not particularly impressed. Weapons like this, like nades and helix, do typically... I don't want to say require, but they do a lot better if you have some type of mobility. So Blockhorn wasn't particularly great. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Mimicer's not bad. Platinum's saying that Salver's really nice, so I'm going to try that. I'll also try Outlaw later. Tried Redux yet? No, I have not. This is my second mech. I tried Blockhorn, and now I'm using Mimicer, and that's it. We're still ass, dude. Oh, hi. Still another one down. I should have led that more. Try to spin a few times, see if you can get the damage implant. Yeah, I might. I don't want to waste my Aquines, though. This is happening every time, by the way. It keeps making me just... yeah. Oh, that's great. Implants inventory, filter, select weapons, scroll all the way down, there's an unnamed weapon category. If it's the exact same thing that I already showed. Ooh. No, this is different. There is a new weapon category coming up. Look at that. Bro's lucky, by the way. My initial, like... There's probably no... I'm not gonna type it out, but... My first thought looking at that, I was like, oh, it's probably gonna be another stupid question. What's the maximum amount of HP a mech can have? I don't know. Including shields? I think it's like close to 1 million. Trying to save resources for a future mech, but I just dumped all my resources into implants because I thought it was a one-time thing. Oh. That's unfortunate. Weapon ability. Yeah, that was a weird description, but that might just be like... It's placeholder text, right? So it doesn't necessarily need to mean exactly what it sounds like it means. I don't know. Back to work. Oh, no worries, Sticky. Take care. In real life, snipers penetrate shields. I mean, not always. I don't know, it's like, okay. I do understand what you're saying, and I actually agree that snipers should, like, all snipers should have shield piercing, if for no other reason than the fact that multi-layered shields existing is a straight-up counter to every single sniper ever. And I think that's kind of dumb. But, like, the logic being, like, in real life this happens. People said this a long time ago. Ago about snipers. Was like, you know, anyone that complained about the one-shot meta, they're like, well, snipers will one-shot you in real life. So will a carbine. But you don't want to mention that now, do you? So that's the problem with the what happens in real life logic. So I don't like... I mean, I agree with you, but I don't like using that line of logic. Which weapon is better, Dreadshot or Savant? Probably Savant. Dreadshot's terrible, bro. When are you gonna try your Mechs, Panther? As in with the new weapon? I don't know if I will. It's kind of a weird mech to use it on. Which to buy with Aquines, Panther, or Killshot? Probably both. If you have Redeemer and you're using Redeemer already, you could probably get Panther. If you don't, then you probably want a fast mech, so Killshot would probably be better. Oh, you want to join? Oh. I didn't see that until I just pressed the button. I'll invite you next time. Just saw Salver bots, yeah. I saw them for the first time, I think like 2 days ago-ish. Can I friend you? No, not in-game. The only way to get on my list is by friending me on Plarium Play or Facebook. I have my Plarium ID and the link to my Facebook account in the stream description. Otherwise, no, because my, like, the game really limits how many friends you can have in-game, and I'm absolutely not going to fill those spots with random people. And a lot of people are be like, well, you know, but I'm your subscriber. It's like, okay. Respectfully, I mean, I appreciate it, but respectfully, so are 10,000 other people. And I don't have the space for all of them. They're near. I'll save you. Get off my Vortex friend. You little jerk. Bro, this guy's having a time getting through my shield down. It's really sad to see Graviton Beams doing that badly, actually. No, sir. No, thank you. Gotta love Vortex. Been tuning in for a year, though. Much appreciated. I mean, if you want to play with me and you can't do Plarium Play or Facebook, which Plarium Play I can understand. Not everybody has. Not everyone plays on PC. Facebook, I think there's kind of no excuse. I do not use Facebook at all, ever. I made an account just to link it to Mech Arena, just so that I could friend people on it. And you could do the exact same thing if you wanted to. So it's just like, it's just a matter of like, you don't feel like it at that point. But, alternatively, you know, you could try to join Sanji when he streams. I don't think he has many people on his list, really. I think he's got a lot of space. So does Sentry, but Sentry's less likely to accept invites from random people. But if you join Sanji while he streams, I'll probably also be joining him, so like you could play with me then. Caladosia, hello. Which is more meta, Revoker Surge or Arc Surge? As in, which was more meta? Like Revoker Surge now versus Arc Surge in its prime? Or which is currently more meta? Because you have the years next to it. 2024 and 2022. So I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. You gotta go now? Okay. Take care. What if you buy a membership? I'll try to make space for you, yeah. I mean, I appreciate it when it supports me like that. Facebook and all social media platforms, I mean, kinda true. But again, it's like, it's not that big of a deal to just create some throwaway account and then never use it, except for the, you know, to just accept random friend invites or send in invites to people. Alright, let me... Platinum said silver's good, so I will attempt it. Gin shot heal, nice. Let me go here. That range, I don't think I really need the range, to be honest. Let me get myself down to like... Oh, that's... Legendary Overdriver cooling is good, though. There's so many nice implants. Hellfire Reload would be kind of... It would be kind of nice, but it's a bad weapon. I kind of want the overdrive or cooling, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't want to get multiple implants. I'll skip it for now. May or may not regret that. Star Mech reload, nice. I'm only looking for one thing at the moment.
Quantum stasis. I know a particular someone that would be very interested in getting this. Also tempting, but no. Another strike rocket range, dang it.
Tetra range is also another one. I would get Tetra damage if I saw it, possibly. Or maybe reload. Rotation duration, don't care about that. Savant range, already have that. Another Hellfire reload, Strike Rocket reload. Strike Rocket reload actually I think might be pretty good. But I already have the Epic. I don't have that. There's so many implants that I kind of want that I don't have right now. There we go, Strike Rocket damage. I was about to freaking give up, bro. Okay, there we go. I'm not buying anymore. I need to save A-coins. I need to keep these A-coins. I need like 20,000 A-coins to max out a mech when it comes out, so I need to start saving right now.
You have Strike Rocket Legendary reload at the shop right now. Pablo, hello.
You didn't know Nomad had 3 legendary implants. What is it? It's like the dash damage, the dash distance, and the, oh yeah, the dash time. The distance is the only one that's even good.
To be fair.
I might ditch range, although I think the range is really nice, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get you to level 5, sure. I might actually not upgrade my epics very much, because I know that I'll get legendaries eventually.
You have auto cannon damage?
Bro, get it.
If you can, get it twice. It's OP.
The dedication needed for 20,000 A-coins. I mean, I get A-coins for being a content creator. I'm not allowed to say how many, but I do get I do get a nice amount for being a content creator, so it's not like I have to like grind all of that. But for sure, I definitely don't have as much to work with as you might think, because I need like 2 million when a new mech comes out. I like to max it immediately because I think that's always fun to like max it on stream. I need like 2 million credits and 20,000 A-coins in order to do that, and I only have like a month and a half ish to get that amount. So
new at this, hello.
My SP is 5k, so you probably won't friend me. I don't care about your SP. But you will have to. You're gonna have to send a request through Plarium Player or Facebook. That's the only thing. No, it's not your mistake. I mean, you didn't know. We do video with just mechs with Christmas skins.
Okay, no spoilers, but I may or may not have already recorded several matches.
I may or may not have recorded a bunch with that theme, a similar slightly different, with Sentry a while ago. And he may or may not be uploading his part of the video relatively soon. Within the next, I mean, before Christmas, probably. And I may or may not have also recorded a bunch and have a video that's going to come out after Haze. And there may or may not be an appearance from the 211. You'll just have to wait and see. Got legendary nomad dash damage in rare crate.
Nice. I mean, even if you don't need it, it's nice just to have it so you can scrap it and get those implant parts, bro.
Oh wait, it said that there was only 4, but actually okay. Do 11, yeah. Pablo knows what's up. Is Orion Disruptor 12 worth to max for free-to-play like me with 4K? I don't think... Okay, first off, I don't think you should necessarily, if you're 4K SP, I don't think you should be planning to max anything just yet. Because there's a lot... You know how much... like, I want to, like, put it into perspective, but I kind of just can't. The only thing I can say is, like, you don't really understand how long it's going to take you to max something out. You truly don't. You might think that you do, but you don't. And so, in that... I'm sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. In that regard, what's going to happen is, by the time you do have the means to max it out, it's going to be a lot of time that passed by. And there may or may not be better options for you by then, right? So don't necessarily plan to max anything, but you could plan to keep it, plan to use it, plan to rank it up once or twice. Bro's trying his best to die.
The double silvers with Strike Rogue is kind of funny.
Hey, stop. Stop that.
Yo, Hamscon, you're gonna freaking get me killed, bro. Thanks.
And he dies anyway. Pew.
No, Platinum. Platinum, no! That's so sad.
Bye-bye, Hamter. Oh, yeah. Bro, is it... I got you. This Seeker's freaking... harassing everybody. Get back. Go away. Stop harassing people. Which is better, Mimicker or Lacewing? Lacewing for sure. Hi there. Bye.
Oh, he's got a cheetah. That's funny, I love it.
Pew, 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 pew. Oh no. Come on. Real. Oh, he's already healed. That's a weird visual bug and I really don't like it. Oh, you're gone.
Did he kill him with his mind? Oh no. Dread shots by weakness. Yeah. It's too OP.
Will the devs nerf Revoker the moment it can be bought with in-game currency? They didn't with Stormwreck. You know, it's very interesting that people give Mech Arena that, like, they make that assumption. They're like, Well, Mech Arena is the type of game to do this. Have they ever done that? They haven't. They've never done it. So why is it being assumed that it's going to happen every time this happens? It's the same time it's the same thing every time something news about. I mean, they're probably going to nerf it eventually. And they might nerf it right after it becomes available for free-to-play. If they do, that'd be really terrible. But there's no evidence to say that that's something they would do. Time to go. No worries, Epping. Take care. 3 silvers. I read that as pardon. Hashtag pardon me. I want to see Revoker die. It'll be nice. I mean, what would replace it, though? You know? Like, at that point, it would just be Stormwreck that's dominating everything. And people would be less inclined to be aggressive. They'd just be hanging back with Stormwreck. I think a close quarters meta is the best case scenario. You buy the legendary payload for Strike Rocket just now, bro. Okay. Get ready. Get ready, fellas. Platinum's about to drop a bomb on y'all. How many Acoins did you spend today for implants? Platinum has an addiction to refreshing the implant shop. And this new change to the implant shop has just made it worse. He cannot control himself. $8,000 only. Jeez, bro. I barely have 8,000 right now. He spent 16,000. No, I think he spent a lot more than that. What is the most you've spent on the implant shop in one day? It was a lot, wasn't it? What was I saying before this? I think I was saying something, but now I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was talking about Revoker meta. I mean, Revoker's egregiously OP, obviously, but I do actually think that a close quarters meta is the best case scenario. Because it's the meta that's the most likely to keep every mech relevant, right? Because close quarters weapons just, in general, innately put you in the most danger. And so they should be the ones with the highest reward. I mean, think about like the sniper and disc launcher metas. Those were stupid as hell. Because you just sit back literally the entire match, spam radius. Or just, you know, smack someone from across the map. And that was really irritating. And not very fun for a lot of people. You know, of course, it was a lot of fun for the people who, like, specifically the people who played on PC, who had, you know, really good reaction time and no internet lag. It was great for them. But not so great for a lot of other people. Can I kill that Deathwalker? Alright. Uh-oh. Cold, you're kind of on your own right now. Sorry. But yeah, I think close quarters meta... Close quarters weapons should always be... Like, the top meta weapon should probably be a close quarters weapon. Pretty much all the time. They could easily nerf Revoker and still make it meta, but I would have to say ideally a weapon with 0 reload time like Revoker is not the ideal weapon for the meta. Because it makes certain mechs, certain like low tier mechs like Guardian, it makes them particularly like absolutely worthless. It makes a lot of mechs really pointless to use, which completely counteracts the entire like it completely counteracts the risk that's involved with close quarters weapons, right? Because you just slap it on an Eclipse or something that just fully negates all negative effects. Slap that on Eclipse. You got a weapon with 0 reload time, 0 risk involved. And that's terrible, obviously. Guardian Crash Range is only 600 Acorns. Same with Orion Shield Pierce. And Stalker Predator Drive Damage. 20k in 1 day and 10k on refreshing only. Jesus. That means he bought literally 3 implants and he spent 20,000 Acorns on it. That's what you call a problem. Game crash. Figures. Every single time a match ends, actually I've never seen the match results on any of these. Every single time the match ends, I get that the disconnecting error. I feel like if I restart my game though, it'll start giving me that like loading bug where I can't change my mechs or weapons, and I can't invite people to squad. So I'm kind of okay just keeping it as it is right now, because it could be much worse. Be faster to just light your money on fire. I mean, yeah. Mods specifically. They have not done anyone any favors in terms of mod accessibility. The first week was fine. There was that Derby event or whatever with a lot of mod parts. I know that they planned, their goal was to add mod parts to rewards for like other events and stuff, but they just never did. I don't know why. I've asked them about it, but like I don't know. And then they do that stupid change where for new players anyway, your mech needs to be rank 6, I think. Ridiculous. Because money. I mean, yeah, they do want money. That is the reason the game exists, for sure. You think your game isn't counting tasks? That's interesting. I think Surge Railgun is still pretty good in this meta. I would have to disagree with that. Will we get 70 tokens for Nate event? I have no idea. There's like the info thing. It mentions that you can get tokens, but it doesn't say how many. It implies, I think every time that they've done a thing where it's like, we'll get every single token. I think every time they've done that, they've always specifically said, like, you'll be able to get every token for this thing. And they didn't say that here, so I don't think so. If I had to guess, probably not. Your battle log doesn't seem to update? Oh. That is weird. You will be able, we will get all the tokens? That's interesting. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, you couldn't really tell from the event description. If you won't get 70 token, it's a waste of time. Not necessarily. You get the credits are kind of nice, but also the fortune keys. People really underestimate how many acorns you can get with fortune keys. I'm probably dead here, huh? Yes, sir. Gaming for all, hello again. Phalanx, welcome back. That hemlock's gonna freaking hemlock me to death. Yo, stop. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. Okay. Nice. What will be the next mech released in the gear up? Should be... I was gonna say it should be Nomad, but they just did Nomad. What should it be? Hemlock, I think? Yeah, I think it's Hemlock. They still like over a year behind on that crap, by the way. Which is absurd. Could only watch for a while, not at home on holidays. Different country. No worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. No. Is he gonna kill? Oh, okay. For fortune keys, you have to be hella lucky to get 8 coins. Yes and no. The thing is, like, people don't do it right. People go here, they go to the fortune vaults, they have, like, let's say, you know, they have 20 plus fortune keys. There's skins here, there's skins here, there's skins here. I would say at least 75% of players, they're going to do the exact same thing. They're going to look at this, they're going to see that it has the most potential A coins, 2,500, and they're going to be like, oh, okay, I'm going to spend a 20, and I'm going to attempt to get those 2,500 A coins. Lo and behold, what they end up getting is a skin that they could have gotten from this crate for a quarter of the price. So what you should be doing is getting as many of these skins out as possible. Clearing the the vault with the 5 keys. Clearing this out makes it easier to get access to this one. This one isn't even good. I have all of the legendary skins, which means that I have the exact same things, the exact same skins in here as I do in here. Excuse me, as I do in here. There's more potential A coins, but the drop rates just in general favor the 10 key vault still. So you should try to clear the 5 first, and then just work on the 10. If you want A coins, just work on the 10. If you want legendary skins, obviously go for the 20. But the only thing that this is good for is legendary skins, because I've done the math, and this one's like twice as good in terms of average A coins per fortune key. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people... It's the same thing with, like, this event right here. It's like they just waste all their credits. It's like, oh, I have 500,000 credits. I couldn't get all of them, but I could get, like, you know, 15, maybe. It's like, you're not going to get the main thing. Don't attempt it if you're not going to get the main thing, but people try it anyway. Every 30 or 40 keys, you get 375 or 750. That kind of depends on how many skins you have there, yeah. Yeah.
spent 120 keys, used all of them, and got 0 acorns.
Well, you may have been opening the wrong vault, first off. And also, it's like, yeah, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. I've gotten acorns like 3 times in a row before. But then I've also spent like 200 keys and I got no acorns at all, so like... It's not the same every time. When you're talking about averages, you can't just be like, well, I didn't get the average amount of acorns, so it must be rigged, type thing. You know, you're working in averages, not absolutes. Should you go for the tokens? I mean, probably. Let me see. 30 Javelin, login. This one don't do, but I don't think you have to. No, yeah, you can complete this just by doing this. Most of these tasks are things that you could do just normally. Like, you don't even have to try to do most of these. 5 battles in a row. I mean, I would assume you're trying your best to win every battle. 15 controller awards. You could maybe put a little bit of extra effort into trying to complete those. But, like, it's not something that's like, oh, I have to sit down and take 2 hours to complete this thing. It's just a thing that just kind of happens for the most part. At least these first 2. I don't know what's going to happen later on, but so long as it's not inconvenient, I'd go for it, yeah. It's better than nothing. Like, if you're gonna be effectively completing those tasks anyway. What mech is fused mortars best on? Probably like Stalker or Brick House, I guess. Wait, hold on. I forgot to change my implants. I'll play range. That's, yeah. Platinum, Cold Hamscan. Did you like the new skin for Eclipse and Killshot? I haven't seen the one for Eclipse in-game yet. The, I assume you mean like that like, Cyberpunk whatever, E1. Looks interesting.
The one for Killshot is kind of stupid looking, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Should I keep saving for no matter get legendary ability cooldown? Ooh.
I mean, do you have epic ability cooldown?
I mean, I was using epic ability cooldown on, I think, one of my mechs. Yeah, I wasn't even using cooldown on Eclipse. So I was using it on Surge, I think, while I was playing competitively. Wasn't even a max try, I was level 5. Like, legendary implants are not necessarily something you need to like drop everything for. They're nice to have, but the only ones that you should really be focusing on is like what's it called, Stormrack Reload, and other implants that give you like a really high % bonus. Right? The 30% bonus ones are almost never like, they're not worth dropping a bunch of acorns for most of the time, unless you just kind of don't need those acorns for anything. Uh-oh. Hi.
My friend said Killshot skin looks ugly as hell. It does. He would be right. Lancer can't get healed. What do you mean?
Were you jumping? Because it can't heal you in the air.
Oh yeah. Get crashed on, moron. Bro, this this weapon's kind of painful to use, I'm not gonna lie.
I hate saying that because it's fun, and it just like the sound that it makes. It's really satisfying.
But it kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. It kind of sucks. You know what, I'll crash you, why not? Someone else might finish him off, there we go.
Stormwreck Reload's really useful. Stormwreck, the legendary Stormwreck Reload is literally the thing that makes it meta. It is not particularly great without it. Because that turns it from... I mean, it's still good, but it's not, like, fantastic. Because that's what turns it from, like, a missile rack type thing into, like, a legit brawler weapon. Because it reloads so damn fast with that implant.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, I killed him though.
To be honest, I like the new Killshot skin. Fair enough. Everybody's got their own taste. Some are just bad.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I was on the floor and the heal just didn't. Oh. That happens. That happens sometimes. That's a Salver bug, not a Lancer bug, I don't think. I mean, you'd have to try it a few more times anyway. What will happen if two outlaws crash each other at the same time? Then they're both crashed at the same time. There's like a delay, so it's actually pretty easy for that to happen. I died to that bug, tragic. Yeah. Wouldn't be Mech Arena without all the bugs. The Mech Arena game that you know, and may or may not love, is like 20% intended features, 80% random bugs. RDK, hello. Dan Dad, hello. What would you do if you could stack implants? As in, like, I could use multiple of the same implant? I'd probably go for something really crazy. I do... I definitely do, like, Salver heal. I just use, like, 4 of them. Right. That would be funny. It'd be kind of hilarious to do like multiple nomad dash distance or something. Oh, pineapple. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Voltaic anything is absolutely OP, so I bid thee to do Voltaic Eclipse. Okay. Cold reinvite me. Voltaic. Okay. The most frustrating thing about Voltaic RPG is that there's no 12 and that you have to use a freaking 16 and 8. Which is so awkward. It's so awkward, especially... Do I want the range? The range is kind of nice, but I think I'll go with cooldown. Okay. Pablo. W. Of course he approves. It's not as good as Cryo Launcher, but Pablo approves. But yeah, the weird thing about Voltaic RPG is like the different energy variants have like a different RPM and different, what's it called? Ammo. OP. Favorite weapon and mech? Probably
At the moment, I would have to say probably Minigun Vortex. Not that specific build, but like Minigun's my favorite weapon and Vortex is my favorite mech. I absolutely love how tanky Vortex is. I've been really enjoying Blockhorn too, but I just love how tanky Vortex is. Nothing else is quite that tanky. You know, I feel like it always catches people off guard. Stop. You're mean. This is so painful, bro. I mean, OP, it's OP. That's what I meant to say. Where is he? Ah! Oh god, it's Revoker! Oh! He was hacking? Only explanation? We'll take 14 with those legendary Onyx implants. Sounds great. I could do double Voltaic 16 though. Why the 14? Bro, did he get crashed and immediately get sent back? I love how that happens sometimes, but not all the time. So it's just like entirely inconsistent. Like, why does that happen? I have no idea. Bye-bye. Owie. Screw Revoker is real. No Hemlock. I really like Hemlock. Hemlock's really funny. But I would have to say at this point, I pretty definitively enjoy Vortex more. Oh, wow. That's actually doing some decent damage. It's not half bad. You're lagging so bad, can't keep up with what you're saying. Oh. That's unfortunate. Get this man, he's a nerd. I didn't know they had the 60, bro. Pablo, it's what I'm using right now. I'm using a 16 and 8. New goal unlocked for Pablo. Get Voltaic 16. It's OP, I promise. Nanobot field is so good too. Everything you want in an ability. Honestly, the damage output of the ability is actually kind of fantastic. As well as, like, you know, obviously the team resistance, being able to reduce damage for your teammates. Oh my god, I love it. The speed boost. It really is, actually. It really is everything that I want in an ability. Like, Hemlock's trollish and hilarious sometimes, but, like, this is kind of just, like, everything that I want. Can we collectively agree to call Blockhorn Gandalf? You'd have to talk to Nihilus about that. He's, he might get kind of angry. I totally didn't record Ruffles using Voltaic Eclipse. Good, good. You wouldn't want to spoil, for the other metagamers, you wouldn't want to spoil the next big thing. Because they, you know... They'll do it. If they see me using it, they'll do it. Is Vortex worth getting? I think so, yeah. A lot of people don't use it anymore. Like, I rarely ever see... I don't think anyone had it when I played, Nobody in OG had it, which is arguably the top clan. But nobody in OG had it. I don't think. But it's so good. Mech Pro, hello. I mean...
We're about 2 hours in, not necessarily late though. What do you think of the new tournament? I like it in concept. The idea of limited number of battles, I actually think is really nice. And that's what it should have been from the start. Because, I mean, think of it, first off, just think of a tournament in general. What comes to mind is, like, there's a certain number of battles that you play against other people, and then whoever does better ends up winning, right? But the way that it's been for the longest time was literally just whoever plays the most battles ends up winning. Which is kind of stupid. And so that's dumb. As well as, like... I'm going to invite you one more time. If you don't join, that's fine. Yusuf, hello, by the way. Can you remember me who spam? As in, you were spamming earlier? I mean, if you spam again, I'll time you out. I think it's good to actually mean I can win Grandmaster without grinding. Yeah, because not everybody has the opportunity to spend 2 to 3 hours grinding tournament, first off. And second off, the time zones. Bro, the time zones. Some people, like, not me, I don't have to worry about this, but there's plenty of people who... in order to participate in tournament at all, they have to start it before they go to sleep or before they go to work or something like that. And then by the time they wake up or by the time they get back from work, the tournament ended. There's other people who also started at the same time. There's other people who also started at the same time, but they didn't have to stop. They just kept going. And so that person just loses. He has no chance. And that's terrible. And it wasn't even that they did anything. It was literally just unlucky time zones. That was literally the reason, and that's literally the reason that they don't get any type of A coins. And that's every single time, right? It's not like it's just a mild inconvenience that happens once or twice. This is most days of the week. So it's really good to have a thing where it's like, play this certain number of battles, play it when you're available, do whatever you want. You got 24 hours to do it. That's perfectly fine. If you can't do it within 24 hours, then that's like, it's kind of on you, because it's just 8 battles. So, like, yeah, you got 24 hours to do 8 battles. You know, do them whenever you feel like, do them whenever it's convenient. That's great. Definitely an improvement. There's certain other things that I don't like about it, but that's why I said in concept, I enjoy it. I think it's nice. Currently getting some enjoyment in tourney rather than just pure frustration, yeah. Because it's also like the map, bro. I don't want to play the same map 300 times in a row. Maybe other people are okay with it, but I certainly am not. Like, it's so monotonous and frustrating. There's 2 of them. I can maybe get this one and then do it with this other guy. Thank you. Pew. The lock-on time with this is really quick, too. Not bad. Actually, I like it on Outlaw. Plus, tournament tickets don't last forever. This is true. I forget tournament tickets exist. Brother, I have over 1,000 of them. I have not had to worry about tournament tickets in a really long time.
Like I have 1,000 of the golden ones that don't expire. Just from, you know, various sources over the years. Could you add me to squad? What's your in-game name? Are you already on my friends list, I assume? I mean, it's the official... Somehow matches don't count. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this last match was the one I played with the Sentry the other day. And we just left because it was bought. That is very annoying. That is very interesting, actually. This seems fine. Or wait, did I do that today or did I do that last night? I don't know. 500, no, I definitely didn't. I definitely have done more than 500,000 damage in a battle. I'm pretty sure we've won 5 battles in a row. Yeah, it's not counting anything. I wonder if I restart. There's probably be like a server maintenance in not too long. And then there's gonna be a... only like... closed Plarium play from the task manager too. There's gonna be like a server maintenance, and then they're gonna deal with that probably, if I had to guess. We will see. Sentry, hello. Apparently the battles and tasks are not being counted right now. Not that I personally care that much, but it's weird and probably irritating for a lot of other people who have better things to do. Let me see. Go back to this. Yeah, no, I've definitely done 500,000 damage in a battle. It's just not counted. You're not on friends list. You're gonna have to send a request through Plarium Play or Facebook. Cause I can't accept requests in game. My list is full. It's called Rebellion. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that Eclipse skin, but what is that in response to? It seems just like a really random... Seems like a really random thing. I think you're talking about the Eclipse skin anyway. I just ran 12 matches and only 4 counted. Damn. Could you do customs? No, I don't think so. There's always issues with custom matches, bro. The lobbies are ridiculous. Who's better at top-end Outlaw or Aegis? Probably Outlaw. I don't see much of either. But I haven't seen a lot of Aegises lately. Not that I think it's lost a lot of value. Like, I think it's still really good. But I guess it has lost some value. Friends with you on Plarium Play, but I don't see you on my friends list in mobile. That's strange. Maybe I see you. There is a
Okay, okay. I'll invite you again, Sentry. I don't know if you're actually trying to... Oh, okay, you're eating. No worries. Sometimes there are issues with Plarium play, though. Like, I tried to add Wrathful Zulu as well as Red, I think. Facebook didn't work. Plarium play didn't work. It's just the game just, like, did not want them to use that. Like, the only way that we could see each other in our list was to do it in game. Just kind of weird and annoying. Okay. Aegis is not good anymore. Aegis is good, it's just not what top players use in, like, 15k hangers, right? Yeah, I guess I'll just continue to start with this. I don't play on Plarium Play, so I thought if you're friends with someone on Plarium Play, you can only play there, but... Oh. No, it should be both. Because, it's like their Plarium ID is mostly what you're using. So long as you have a Plarium ID connected to your mobile account, then you're fine. Which means you don't actually have to play on PC in order to friend me. You just have to download Plarium Play on PC and then send a request through there. You could forget about it after that. I do kind of wonder if there's, like, at some point... Because you don't have to be on PC to make a Plarium ID, right? I wonder if at some point you'll be able to just friend people with your Plarium ID. It would be more convenient, for sure. Hi. Yo. Or just got harassed out of existence. Stop that. I see you. Yeah. I know what you're up to. You little creep. That's probably fine. How are the 16s compared to the 12? I mean, compared to the 12, they're like 30% better, but that's because they have 30% more energy. I think in general, Strike Rocket fits... That was a weird shot, I'm not gonna lie. I think Strike Rocket fits heavy mechs better than it does medium mechs, though. Because there's mechs like, yeah, like this, like Outlaw, Solus, Salver, that have good energy capacity but have to stay back. So you could just use them with a weapon like this and it does pretty well. As opposed to, like, you know, you could use it on like a Lacewing or some medium energy mech, but those are usually you're kind of wasting an ability, right? My double crash range is no longer special. That's sad. Why doesn't Plarium increase the friend cap? I'm not sure. I'm not, like... I don't really know how it compares to most other games, to be completely honest. Like, I don't know how many friends other games will allow you to have. It is kind of strange that it's only 100, though. Sancho used Aegis in the tournament? Yes, he did. that's why I'm saying, like, it's still good. Like, it wasn't bad. It's just not the sort of thing that top-end players use at, like, you know, really, really high SP. It's still effective, it's still usable, but it's just not the best. Chris, good morning. I have an epic reload implant for Stormrack. It's better than nothing. Fair enough. Good thing about Striker Rocket is no matter how close you are to the enemy, it still fires. Yeah, that's very interesting. You've requested them to add more room for friends in the past. Oh, I'll bet. I'm sure I haven't as well. I don't really know. I'm sure there's a reason for it, right? Like, if they could easily do it, then they probably would, but I'm sure there's some kind of reason for it. Plus, I think we all kind of know, deep down, if they did, it would cause, like, 8,000 other bugs. The entire game would just like, what a crap. That's not a legitimate reason to not do it. I'm just saying because it's funny. Okay, cool. GG's. What would you suggest is a good weapon for Seeker? Some type of, like, high burst damage. Probably close quarters weapon. Because you're teleporting within close range, so there's kind of no point in using a long range weapon. So, like, say anything that does its damage pretty quickly. Missile Rack, Storm Rack, Revoker, obviously, because it's OP. Ember Gun, Repeater, even. Nades and Cryo Nades are actually pretty good on it. Oh, I got that one guy by association, that's funny. Javelin Seeker Breath. You gonna join the cult? Bro, there's been this one guy who's been harassing me to use Rocket Mortar Seeker. I'm not going to. If for no other reason than because he just won't stop saying it. Minigun, see guys what the bots are using. See that? Look at that nerd. Pew pew pew. How does Panther do it top end? Is it better than Aegis? Probably, yeah, because the barrier's indestructible. It's really nice for, like, getting around. So Aegis is the sort of thing that, like, you can hold your position with. But Panther, you can drop the thing, and then... Locked onto the wrong guy. And then use that as, like, a way to safely get from one point to another. It's really nice for, like, walking over to beacons, stuff like that. Several of our map strategies involved a Panther, actually. Thank you. This is... I hope this weapon does not become meta. Oh god, I hope this weapon does not become meta. Imagine it's just like 4 or 5 people just like standing around in the back of the map and there's just like this absolute rain of rockets constantly. Oh my god. It's kind of fun, but oh my god, I hope it does not become meta. Oh, I can hit him from here, yeah, nice.
Yeesh. Full mag and it still didn't kill him is kind of wild. Classic. I imagine that error that I'm getting at the end is basically what's telling me that that match isn't gonna count. Will there be a nuke promo code? Will there be more promo codes for this? I don't know. Eclipse can just make strike rockets useless. Well, yes, obviously, but you know what I'm saying, right? Rocket mortars were meta once upon a time. Shadow existed, and I used it, and it, you know, could counter it pretty well, but even still. I mean, it's even like, take like, even just like 10 KSP. So many people using Helix Rack. Helix Rack requires a lock-on. A lot of people at 10 KSP already have Eclipse. But Helix Rack is still, like, stupidly good. Because it does a lot of damage really quickly. Strike Rocket Scorpius. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. I should try that. I already tried Silver. That was pretty good. Outlaw, actually did enjoy the Outlaw. Mimicker and Blockhorn, I didn't have the damage implant for either of these. So maybe I have to try them again, but I wasn't particularly impressed, especially with Blockhorn. Try Scorpius. I could get that, but only barely. I don't think it's worth it. I feel like that weapon kind of doesn't fit the skin, and I don't know why. I like this one better. Hello, Blue Falcon. Make Howler the meta close quarters weapon? I wish. Limited amount of ammo, fixed reload time. That's what it should be. Don't make anything the new close quarters meta weapon. If it's better than Revoker, that's a problem. Well, I think what they mean is like nerf Revoker and make Howler like buff it, right? Strike rockets counter laser swing, so they have potential. Yeah, for sure. There's Ricky. I don't know if he wants to join. Bakar, hello. Okay. Looks like it's just us two. What if they made the Revokers where they will overheat and need to cool down if you're just spamming them? I mean, maybe? I don't know. Would System Crash be able to counter it? I think System Crash should be able to counter whatever close quarters weapon exists. I need to keep in mind that, oh, actually, I still have Outlaw implants. Out out. Pew pew. But I need to keep in mind that I am squishy as hell. Oh. Oh god, I'm dead. Bye-bye. I'm tired of Revokers, man. Bro, same.
It is so egregious. For as much as I disliked the sniper meta was better than... Like, the sniper meta was more manageable than the Revoker meta, personally, I think. I still think a close quarters meta is a good idea, but the Revokers are so excessive, bro. I mean, all you really have to do is just nerf the damage a bit. Just make it so that you can't, like, two-shot things, right? Gives people more time to react with, you know, whatever weapons they might have. Which means that you take more damage every time you try to kill somebody. Since it's a close quarters weapon, you know, put yourself in a lot of danger, eventually you die. Ah! Okay, well. No reload is kind of dumb. No reload is a nice mechanic, but with the amount of damage that it has, it's unjustified. I mean, they could just, like, increase the RPM between shots. Give it, like, quarter-second shot delay between each one or something like that. I don't know.
Revokers annoy me, or maybe I'm just bad. No, I think Revoker annoys basically everybody. If you're not annoyed by Revoker, then you probably use multiple of them. No reload is bad for close quarters specifically. Again, I disagree. No reload is bad with a really high DPS weapon, yeah. But you could nerf the DPS and make it more manageable. In fact, I did compare... I have a video mostly edited, and I was gonna upload it at some point. I just kind of never got around to it. I did compare Revoker to Howler, and the DPS of Revoker is like 30% higher than Howler's is. But Revoker also has no reload time. It also has like a higher RPM than Howler does. This was at like 30 meters or whatever, right? So it's not even with the max Revoker RPM. But it's like, has like 30% more damage. So like you could nerf it by 20, you could nerf its damage by 25-30% easily, and it would still be, and you know, it would still be a pretty decent weapon. It probably wouldn't be like the absolute best. Or maybe it would. I don't really have a problem with Revoker being the absolute best. I mean, it's not ideal, but I don't have a problem with Revoker being the absolute best weapon, so long as it's not so far above everything else that it's absolutely absurd, right? Now, if they nerfed Revoker by a lot, they'd probably also have to nerf Stormrack by a little bit as well, and maybe they know that. Because, again, you know, to be clear, if they nerfed Revoker by any meaningful amount and they made it not meta anymore,
people would just spam Storm Rack on everything. It would just be Storm Rack whatever. And there'd be no more close quarters. People would just be hiding in holes on the map, firing radius weapons. It's just Disc Launcher all over again. And you don't want that. That's a terrible way to play. Even with Embers, which are reasonably balanced. Embers are pretty decently balanced, yeah. They don't punish overextending enough, letting you fight your way out of mistakes with brute force. Well, that's just the game in general. The game allows, and that's actually not the fault of the weapon. That's the fault of dash mechs specifically. Dash mechs specifically are able to get in and out of situations that no other mech can get in and out of. And that just makes them stupid. So it's not really the fault of Ember Gun. At high end, you're not going to see people using Ember Gun because Ember Gun just doesn't break through mod layers that fast. Do I want to... I guess I do want ability damage, huh? A good weapon for them to make meta would probably be like, yeah, either Repeater or Howler would be a good weapon to have as a meta weapon. Because there's pretty clear downsides to it. Minigun should be meta, it kind of is. It's arguably like the third best weapon. Neuternia is very cool. Matchmaking isn't, but the 8 battle limit is. I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, the matchmaking as well as the bots. Like, why... I think they very much insist on making it so that the bots start off weak, and then they, you know, progressively get stronger as you progress throughout the turn. It's like, why? Why you gotta do that? I can kind of think of a reason that does make sense, but I'm very curious as to what their actual reason is. Oh, okay. So this has... The elevation of these rockets does not really change depending on your firing angle. Really? So they always go a certain height, which means that they're basically unusable on this map. Unless I get to, like, around here. Yeah. Get to a spot where it won't arc. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew, pew. Now stop. Yeah, I made him teleport down then. That's funny. It's definitely on purpose too. Like I was pretty sure that was gonna happen if I did that. Overdriver should be meta. Again, it kind of is. A lot of people use Overdriver and Minigun somewhat interchangeably. Actually, multiple people were using... I think I saw multiple Overdriver builds on our tournament matches versus OG. There's at least one, but I think I saw maybe 2. Haven't fought anybody my power in tourney. They're either 5 to 8k or 12 to 15k. Bah. Yeah, they need to deal with that. I feel like it's part of the... Like, I feel like that's an extension of, like, they give you really weak bots. They also just, like, absolutely... They're just like, I don't care what kind of players you get. Which is what's happened basically every time, right? Basically every time they test a tournament, you get all these kinds of really crazy SP differences in your matchmaking. Does Howler have higher DPS than Frags? I'm not specifically sure. Possibly. Like Storm and Revoker level? Okay, well, you have to think about it, though. The only way to make sustained weapons particularly meta, simply because they're sustained weapons, right? The only way to force a sustained weapon meta, essentially, is to add things, basically what they just added, which is like a multi-layered shield, which absolutely kills off half of these other weapons, right? That kills off things like Disruptor that only has one shot. All snipers are garbage. Anything that has a low ammo cap is pretty bad most of the time. So, they did encourage a sustained damage meta. Like miniguns and overdrivers, both those are really good, especially like really high SP. But the only really effective way to do that, unless you make just like a stupidly OP sustained fire weapon, obviously. The only way to effectively do that is by forcing it in the way of like multi-layered shields, mechs, and like other abilities that really force people to use things that don't have a low amount of ammo. And that's kind of not fair to a lot of these other weapons that exist, I think. Because, I mean, again, if you're just thinking like, just buff minigun and overdriver a bit, just make them slightly stronger, burst damage will always be better than sustained damage. It's always better to get out more damage at once, right? Burst damage just has an innate advantage over sustained damage. So you would have to force it at that point, is what I'm saying. You'd have to force it, and you'd have to do it in a way that kills off a lot of other weapons. And I don't think that that's necessarily a good idea. I agree a type of sustained damage meta is nice, but I think the most ideal type of meta is a close quarters meta of some type. How do you like the 16? I think it's pretty good. Like, it's not crazy, obviously, but it's nice. I would say my top mechs for it are like Salver and actually Outlaw as well. I really like it on Outlaw. Congrats on 10k, thank you. Aegis is still my favorite with that hockey skin. Let me guess, you're Canadian. Wait, where did Hamscon go? Oh, okay, he's probably got off. What level should you aim for on your shield mods? It's free to play, they can't max them. Just go for level 3. So the first thing that I do is, once you buy the legendary ones, obviously. So those are the best ones. And those cost the elite parts. You can then use the basic parts to upgrade them to level 3 before it starts costing you elite parts again. Now, it costs more to get a level... the upgrade from level 3 to level 4 costs more than it does to just buy buy another permanent multilayer. Assuming we're talking about permanent multilayer, which we probably are. So that upgrade costs more than it does to just buy an entirely new one. So if you still need mods, you're still looking for mods for other mechs, probably you should not even be thinking about getting it to level 4. I am dead. I love how my last Javelin thingy came out late. That's funny. Full take a clip. OP. No, stop. No, stop. Oh yeah, you suck, bro. Freaking get on my level. Hi. Ah! Can I kill him with it? Yes! Let's go!
I'll take RPG's gonna OP! Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh. Bro, it does no damage! Why is this thing so bad?
Bro, who's gonna jump me again? Probably. Unless it jumps Scar instead. Oh, he's dead.
You're right.
Oh, you're dead. An excellent showcase of exactly why I hate Surge. Oh. Get back here. Sad.
Is that Voltaic RPG? Yes, it is. Or at least it was for a second.
Played a match with me last week. Glad you were on my team. What was your in-game name?
Was I using something really weird?
I'm trying to find out if you were in one of my
I'm trying to figure out if you're in like one of Mere Century's challenge videos. Oh god.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so we were recording, me and Century we were recording a video.
I saw that name, I was not about to speak it out loud.
I don't remember exactly what we were recording. It was something though.
No, yeah, definitely.
You'll see yourself in a video at some point, probably.
I hate mechs that stop you from doing things. I mean, like, Blockhorn's cool because it stops you from moving, but, EMP specifically is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. EMP should just be the opposite of System Crash. My opinion. You can say what you want about it. My opinion. What is System Crash? System Crash stops you from using your ability and stops you from using your weapon. You can still move around, do whatever, you know, turn, move around, do whatever you want. Run away. EMP should just be the opposite of that. You can still fire your weapon, you can still use your ability, but you cannot move, you cannot turn. That's what EMP should be, in my opinion. I don't think there is any single, not even an ability. It's not even just like there's one ability that does, it's an effect. It's an effect that like 3 or 4 different things have. That fully stops you from moving, turning, shooting, using your ability, doing anything. You can't do anything when you're EMP'd. You're out of the game at that point. Absolutely ridiculous. Phalanx, take care. Thank you for being here. For Vortex, would you invest in a legendary damage implant for the shield? What about the shield distance? Do you mean Bastion? Like a crippling effect. Yeah. It would okay, so there'd definitely be some rework that would need to be had, right? So like things like Bastion are already not particularly great. So if you were to make it so that the EMP on Bastion, which is the only thing that makes Bastion good, by the way, the only thing that makes Bastion good is the EMP. So if you were to rework EMP to where you could still shoot and use your ability, Bastion would be absolute crap. So you'd have to rework Bastion a little bit. You might have to rework Zephyr a little bit as well. Maybe give it longer duration, shorter cooldown, whatever. Do something. You could do whatever you need, but I think the effect should be different. Now, you could keep Hemlock Daze the way that it is, because it's a different effect and it goes away as soon as you start taking damage, and immediately transitions to EMP, in which case you would be able to use your ability, and you would be able to fire your weapons, right? As soon as you start taking damage, you would be able to do that. So that's not necessarily a big deal, though obviously, like, you want to, like, tone that down a bit. I think the only way that you should be able to get a permanent lock on, like, it should require, at very least, the legendary Daze duration implant, the one specific to Hemlock that gives you 45% extra duration, and legendary ability cooldown. It should require both of those implants to be able to permanently lock somebody. That's what I think. Just use Tengu, immune to EMP when jumping. Yeah, except for when it's against Bastion or Surge, or literally, what I'm trying to say is it literally only works against Zephyr. Yes, it's supposed to ignore EMP, but it doesn't. When it actually matters, it actually doesn't. You thought you saw one for Vortex. Okay, so Vortex has... Yeah, Vortex has a damage implant and also has a radius implant. I would not say the radius implant's particularly great, though. Because, like, let's look at the base radius. Field radius 12 meters. The radius implant, I'm pretty sure, is 30%, so that's going to get you, like, 4 meters. Slightly under 4 meters. So you'd have, like, 15, 16 meters radius. It's not, like, kind of doesn't matter that much, I would say. Dash Mechs would be able to move, though. I mean... Potentially. Potentially. I mean, EMP does stop them from moving, right? So it could just be that you get the effect from moving. So, like, if someone's right on top of you with a Nomad or something, you could still damage them if they're right there. If they're in your radius. You get the damage resistance from Nomad. You could get the EMP and stealth from Surge. You could do that without necessarily being able to move with the dash. In terms of ability damage for Vortex, though, actually, I do use that sometimes. But not as a priority. So I go with typically either cooldown or duration, depending on the weapon. If it's a sustained damage weapon, I typically go with duration just to have a longer, be able to shoot for longer while I'm using the ability, obviously. If it's like a burst weapon like Stormrack, I go with cooldown, because I don't need a really long ability for that. And then if I'm using something that only requires like maybe 2 implants, and I have 2 ability implants, depending on the weapon, I may or may not use ability damage. It's a nice implant to have, but generally cooldown and duration just kind of works better, to be honest. locking dash mechs with an EMP is ridiculous. They should finish the dash and then stay in place. There's an argument for that, yeah. I thought if you were mid-dash, EMP will stop you in your place. I think so, yeah. That's the way that that's the way that it's supposed to work. Whether or not you think that's a good idea or not, it's up to you. I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't really care. If you could move with a dash while you're EMP'd, it's whatever. You still wouldn't be able to turn. You wouldn't really be able to choose where you're... You wouldn't be able to choose where you're dashing to, but you would be able to move somewhere. So, like, yeah, generally I wouldn't really care. But again, I still just think that at very least you should be able to use your ability while you're EMP'd. Even if you can't use your weapons. Vortex ability damage seems to synergize well with Ember. This is true. This is true. Longer ability duration is really nice for Ember too, though, because sometimes you have to chase people down with that. I would expect server maintenance soon. So think about your last video. Would Minigun Vortex have a pusher role? It would be partially. I mean, like I said, a lot of builds have multiple roles. I would say it can be good for pushing, but it also can be pretty bad for pushing. The reduced turn speed makes it rather inconvenient to try to get multiple enemies. The DPS is really nice, sustained weapon, you know, you got good damage output, but, you know, it's also minigun, right? You could be pretty far back and still do really good damage. So if you're rushing, you're putting yourself within revoker range and all that stuff. EMP disables all electronic equipment, so you shouldn't be able to use any ability while under EMP. That doesn't make any sense. I'm talking not from a realistic standpoint. I mean, from a realistic standpoint, EMP would just kill the mech, would it not? Yeah. So, I'm talking from a gameplay, game mechanic standpoint. EMP should be the opposite of what System Crash is. You could argue the same thing with System Crash. Why does System Crash disable abilities and weapons but doesn't disable the mech itself? Why wouldn't it just flat out just kill the mech immediately? So, you know, I'm not getting too technical with it. I'm talking mostly from... Ow! Mostly from gameplay balance perspective. How good Stormwreck is just really good. I'm gonna ignore him for a little bit, actually. Oh, well. Nice. You've been stuck at Division 5 for a while. It's because I'm probably not gaining points because these battles aren't counting. Oh, I may or may not die. Actually, no, I still have Javelin. Cool. I should be fine. I should be fine. Oh dear. Never mind, I actually might not be fine. Because... I don't have a freaking weapon! It's so annoying how the bots will ignore bots in front of them to shoot you across the map. They typically go for whoever has the lowest HP. Which oftentimes will be the player, because the bots are usually using like, pretty hench stuff. As far as I'm aware, though, they target whoever has the least amount of HP. I'm sure there's exceptions to that, but, like, generally speaking. I'd like to see a weapon overheat instead of forcing reload. Would help me shut down Revokers as system crash is useless against them. I mean, there are weapons that overheat, but it basically, you know, once it overheats, it just forces a reload after that. Most beam weapons, as well as Overdriver, have that type of mechanic, but it still doesn't work particularly well. I mean, Overdriver's good, don't get me wrong. The last shot of Tetra hits like a damn drug, yeah. Especially when bots use it, because they don't miss. But yeah, honestly, the only thing that you can really do against Revokers is EMP. That's like the only thing. Which is dumb, of course, and that's why everybody uses it on Eclipse, because then, you know, if the only counter is EMP, just use it on Eclipse, and now you can't do anything. The next best counter, I would say, is something like Vortex, where it just has a lot of damage resistance. It has also the damaging ability. So you can have, you know, high DPS weapons on it. You get a speed boost. You're dealing damage to them constantly with your ability. You're hammering them with your weapons, and then you're also, you know, at the same time not taking a whole lot of damage. So even like Revoker versus like a minigun, Revoker Eclipse versus like a minigun Vortex. The minigun Vortex may or may not come out on top. Not by a lot, but... They should make Surge Dash EMP and make your target do crying noises when it's under EMP. Why do it? You already have that, it's just not, you know, people add that sound effect themselves. Would it be the same with Minigun Nomad? Minigun Nomad I don't think has as much effective HP as Vortex. Although... You know, I'd have to say no. I'd have to say no. And the main reason's actually not because of the effective HP. The main reason's because of the ability duration. Nomad's duration is way shorter than Vortex's is. Even if you get out 2 dashes, that's 6 seconds tops. Whereas Vortex has like what, 8? Yeah, 8, and then you can add duration implant on top of that. You can't add duration implant to Nomad. I have not done Solus. Kinda just like that skin better. Radius, sure. I should use it on something OP. Like Onyx. Wonder if this would even be usable. Like, probably not. I think... Do I want ability damage? Probably. I think, yeah, instead of cooldown, I probably want... No, you know what? I'll keep cooldown. Let me check this. You look like you're taking yourself a little bit too seriously. I'm gonna go with you. Oh, the orange kind of matches. That's nice. Mickey. Scar. There we go. Onyx VRPG, I still remember the old days. Onyx VRPG was never good. It was funny, and I'm sure I've used it a few times, but it was never particularly good. Just so there's no misunderstanding. Dash time doesn't increase the resistance? Correct, yeah. It only increases the time that you can do the second dash, which is kind of weird. Like, oh well. What mechs have you used? Strike 16, except for Scorpius. Well, I started with Blockhorn. I didn't do particularly well. I didn't really like it. I went to Mimicker. Liked it slightly better, but still was not particularly impressed. I didn't have the damage implant for that, though. I then got the damage implant. Yeah, that's what happens when you suck, bro. I then got the damage implant and tried it on Salver, I believe. And that worked pretty well. I then tried it on Outlaw. I actually really liked it on Outlaw. I then tried it on Scorpius after that, I think, and it was just kind of... To be fair, my Scorpius has pretty weak mods, but I don't really think that's the problem. I think Scorpius's ability is just kind of crap. Bro, wait, what? I have one ammo. I didn't know that. Oh no. Hey, cut that out. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. That's what I freaking thought. I should probably be, like, behind one of these things. Let me back up. Hey, what the hell is that? Immediately get freaking locked, bruh. Because it's like a duration for nomad, but I don't think it affects resistance. Yeah. It is kind of weird. Bro, I didn't even use my... Stop! Jover bots are the freaking worst, bro. I'm dead. How? Why? What? Friggin', like, brother. Hi. Panther next. Why Panther, though? Like, there's kind of no reason to use it on Panther, I feel like. What is bro doing? Hey there. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, let's go. He's a nerd. You made a video with Onyx VRPG 1 year ago, I think. Yeah, that's probably true. That sounds familiar. I definitely made a Voltaic RPG video when I got the legendary reload implant, because the legendary reload implant actually, I think, helps a lot. I guess I probably did use it on Onyx, but I couldn't remember if I used it on Onyx. Yay! Let's see, what happens if I wait? Is it just gonna keep doing this? Forever? Oh no! No. Let's go back. Fine, 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 fine. Yeah, none of the battles that I've played today have actually counted, which is kind of wild. I do wonder if it shows up as a battle here, though. I'm not sure. Just looked out and got Strike Rocket 16 after 16 tokens. I can't remember the last time I didn't need to buy all the tokens. That's crazy. It basically never happens. Wait, how many are there total? I don't remember. Was it, what, 20? Nice, though. Hopefully it's entertaining for you. I think we all know it's not particularly great. Oh, there's 30. Oh, that's actually not too bad then. It's not too bad. You've been stuck in Division 5. Yeah, well, it's because the same reason, right? It's because none of my battles have counted, so I'm not getting points for any of the battles that I have. Which also means that I'm not going to be able to... Oh yeah, my combat point limit. I haven't been getting crates either. Bro, I've been scammed. Freaking, where's Platinum? I got a scam custom for him. I like the Strike Rocket 12, it's fun. Yeah, maybe I just didn't like it just because I didn't have the damage implant, but I don't know, it seemed so weak. Wait, have we fought players at all? I fought a player. Yeah, I fought a player one time. I was gonna say, like, I almost wonder if, like, I'm basically playing offline right now and that I'm only gonna get mods forever. Because of, like, all the bugs that are going on. Yeah, you're right. Yep. It was that guy. I think that was... I only fought, like, maybe one other person besides that. It may have been the only guy I fought, though. Like, trying to get at people hiding. That's fair. Strike Rocket actually does surprisingly well at that. Got Seeker's second spin. Nice. I spent 9.6 thousand egg coins and didn't get the Vortex in that equal chance. Oh no. Your bro used up all his luck at the Seeker. It do be like that though. It do be like that. Even when there's equal chances. I've always told people every time, it's like don't spend it if you can't afford to lose it, right? Because you don't know, you might walk away with nothing. Maybe the bugged players face each other now. That'd be crazy. Everybody was posting they got Vortex in second or third spin. Oh yeah. I saw that. It did seem like quite a lot of people were getting it in like their second or third try. Should I save all 70 tokens for the Nade Launcher event or get everything from the event? And all 70 tokens are free, you have to just complete the event, please tell me. First off, punctuation is a wonderful thing. Second off, yeah, probably. What you get from those tokens is probably going to be better than what you would get from the compensation. The compensation will almost certainly be credits. Ow! Yeah, fair enough. I probably should have gone to the right. Wanted to try it, though. Or your battle's fine, like we're getting after Battle Bug, where it doesn't register the battle. Yeah, I'm getting that thing where it doesn't register the battle. None of my matches today have counted. The last match, I go to my battle log, the last thing that I have is a bot match that Sentry and I left last night. I was kind of hoping to get him low but not kill him, but I guess it was a bot that was going to happen. Wait your turn. Okay, you can go now. Have that thing immediately dies. He's like, I want to go so bad, and then when he finally gets to go, he just immediately explodes. Classic bots. Yeah, nice. I think 69 bullets. I think I have enough shots to kill him. I still have a shield. And I was gonna get him. I see how it is. Do it, you'll take it anyway. Like it when minigun is at 1%. Good to finish my target, best feeling ever. Minigun, yeah, actually, like even just like 20 bullets can do quite a bit of damage. Next up, it won't register your purchases. It'll take your money, though. Hopefully when the issue is fixed, the battle will count. I think it might, actually, yeah, because it says that the battle result hasn't arrived yet, which essentially, you know, implies that very possibly when they fix whatever bug is happening, all of those past battles will be registered. Maybe I'll get the points for it, maybe I won't, I don't know. Never seen Lacewing play so well. Lacewing is really good. It's like one of our carry mechs in competitive. There's speaking of, I just uploaded the entire Noble Tournament recap. It's like an hour long. I didn't edit the battles much. Okay, here's the thing. First off, when people are watching like sweaty gameplay, I feel like they kind of just, they enjoy seeing the entire match as opposed to having me edit out certain parts. But also, our team was accused of cheating by multiple people. So, I mean, first off, I was streaming it, so that would have been a really stupid idea to cheat while I'm streaming. But, yeah, so for the sake of that as well, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna keep all of the battles, like, 0 edits in any of the battles. Just to make it pretty obvious, like, no, we're not cheating, bruh. It's called copium. But yeah. Battle results are still in California. They haven't arrived yet. Oh no. How many business days is it gonna take? It's a hint that you guys are the best. At least. We beat the guys that were accusing us anyway. They accused you of cheating. Yeah. They accused us of macros, which is, you know, the thing that you use to like immediately respawn, which by the way you're not supposed to use. They accused us of macros, which we've never used and never will, as well as just straight up like Straight up, damn it, like number manipulation, like tweaking our damage numbers, stuff like that. So just full hacking is what they accused us of. Every time I think about it, though, I cannot help but kind of laugh because one of the people. I'm not gonna say the name. I'm not gonna say the name, so none of you guys will know, but he'll know if he ends up seeing this. But one of the people that was adamant about, you know, the accusation that adamant about the idea that we were cheating. It's kind of ironic. He was in one of these other teams. He was in one of these teams. He was in one clan. We beat him in that clan. He was so upset about that loss that he moved to a different clan that we then went on to beat after that. And it must have been so upsetting for him. And I'm very sorry. But hey, I mean, like, it is what it is, I guess. Do you know how much each token will be for the... No, I don't know. I mean, we can go here, hold on. Exchanged for credits, so it's only going to be credits, no acorns. Yeah. So it's every time I think about, like, the accusation of this cheating. I mean, first off, it'd be stupid for me to upload it after that. Not only would it be stupid for me to upload it, but literally, like, I don't want to say anybody, but anyone who's a channel member anyway, they could watch it streamed. Like, I would not stream it if I was cheating. That would be crazy. Much less upload it unedited, right? Because you could tell, you could literally, you could watch it, you could see the exact numbers that I'm dealing, right? Because the game's gonna show and register the numbers. I have the damage numbers turned on, right? You can see all that stuff. You can see how much damage I'm taking, and all that. So, like, you could cross-reference all that stuff if you wanted to. But the Ruffle situation is crazy. Yeah, imagine. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not really upset that I was accused of that. Like, it doesn't really matter to me because I know it's not true. It's kind of weird that I was accused of that, but, like, I don't think anyone in my team actually cares. But certainly somewhat entertaining anyway. You change a certain feature on mobile, you can deactivate aim assist. I mean, on PC, yeah, I can use the... But that's part of the game, though, right? That's not... It's not a cheat. I mean, you could consider it unfair, which is perfectly... You know, that's valid. It is rather unfair that PC people get a different aiming mode, but it's part of the game. It's not cheating. They only accused you or the whole team? The entire team in general. I think it was most specifically me, Sentry, and Nihilist, though. I don't know if they actually said names, to be honest. I think it was just kind of like a collective, like, oh, these guys, just in general, these guys are cheating. Like, he has any proof, I'd like to know about it. Like, damn. So you three were the most damage dealers. That's kind of typical, though. Like, Sanji uses kind of weird stuff. He uses, like, an Aegis, a Salver, a Solus, even. He had nades. Like, so Sanji doesn't have as good a stuff as we do, to be fair. And, Mesprit's kind of in the same boat. Mesprit was the lowest SP of the team. So yeah, you know, sort of by default, but yes, for sure, us three were the... I think we were the top 3 in most cases. Uh-oh.
Where are all the players at? It's Friday, too many bots.
Yeah, honestly, I actually think it might be a... I think it might even be a thing related to this, like, battle result bug. Where it's just like, we're just not going to see players. Maybe we'll see players who are also getting the same bug. But that's kind of it. You are right, though. It is Friday. Pew, pew, pew. Yay, how many kills I get? 8's decent, actually. If Sanji were to get this weapon, he'd be kind of chilling. I might do a bit better than his nades. Too bad, so sad. No one knows the exact token exchange amount, correct? The only way that anyone could find out is if they bought tokens to complete this event, and then they had extra ones that they got compensated for. Even then, actually, it might not. Because there was that other one, the... What was it? Silver? I think? Yeah. I didn't know what the compensation was until I got it this morning. 30,000 credits per token, I believe. You want an assumption? Like, I don't know. It literally could be anywhere between, like, 2,000 credits and, like, 30,000 credits. There's no way of knowing, really. Alright. GG's. Take care, Wiki, if you're in the stream. Yeah, exactly. It's a rank 5 legendary mech. It's need 12 rank 3, so it could be 1,000 or 10 A coins per... It's credits. It says that the exchange is credits. Yeah, lots of bugs for... Alright, fellas. If you go to your settings, there's an option that changes how that looks. The ammo meter is straight instead of curved. No. That's not the only thing that it does, though. You're changing aiming modes. You're changing how you're changing how the game assist will affect the game's aim assist will affect your aiming. You're a bad boy. I just realized I don't think you can fire your blind at someone that you're not locked on to with this weapon. You know? Like, let's say, I mean, I can shoot at this guy, but if I wanted to fire my blind... Well, I broke the lock, but... If I wanted to fire my blind at someone past him, it'd automatically go to that guy, because he's the only guy that's in range of the weapon. It's a very interesting fact that I'm going to have to kind of get used to. Shouldn't be much of an issue, but, you know. Stop that right now.
There's so many seekers, bro. Go away.
It looks like it hit me. Nice. Yeah, actually, I enjoyed it on solos a bit. Scorpius was meh. I thought maybe it was just the mods that I had. But actually, no. I mean, like, I have weak mods on my solos as well. You're betting 15,000 credits. Fair enough. $15,000 credits for each one? I could might be like 2,000 credits for each one. Because if there's 70 total, I feel like they're mostly going to go by like the total credit amount for the entire crate, right? Because there's 70 tokens. I don't think it goes by per token, it goes by like percentage of the crate, essentially. If you get what I mean. Ah. Is it gonna send it twice? No? Okay. So I should just complete the event because I needed credits, so I thought by saving the tokens I'll get a lot of credits. Very risky doing that. How many are here? Hold on. 350... 100... 2, 3, 4, 5... 155... This is 5,000... This is 5,000. Why are they separated? That's so stupid. Make it make sense. 160... 170... 100... 80... 190... It's like these two. And this one. 200... 10... like 215,000 credits, it would appear.
Yeah, there's credits and then more credits.
What's weird is that like they stop it off because these are the reason they're up here is because they're considered as the high value prizes, right?
There's 2 that are 5,000, and then there's 2 down here that are also 5,000.
I don't understand, but okay. Don't know why results are bugged for you. I'm playing just fine. I have restarted. I think the only option that I might have is like uninstalling, reinstalling the game and/or Plarium play, and I don't particularly want to do that right now. Are you playing on mobile or a PC? Because it might be a PC issue. There's plenty of bugs that are very specific to PC. Anyway, yeah, like 215,000 credits, I think. 70 total tokens. So let's say that sounds like about 3,000 per token. Yes. That is an average of 3,000 credits per token. If you think that you'd get more than 3,000 credits per token in compensation, go ahead. But you'll also get all these other things from the Cryo as well, right? Like fortune keys and implant parts. Whereas if you save it up, you won't get anything else besides credits. Is Ryan Panther good for endgame and will be the best weapons for it? And thanks for all your videos. It's a big help. Much appreciated. So, Panther, yes. Best weapon for Panther, obviously, Stormrack 16. If you can't do Stormrack 16, maybe like Minigun 16. Panther's pretty good and can be very useful in a lot of different ways. Orion is a little bit more situational, though I have seen it used very well. Using it with like railgun, EM rifle, even Tetra rifle. So that's a decent choice. Not the sort of thing that people use competitively endgame, but the Orion, I mean. The Panther could be used competitively. It's not like top choice, but it can be used competitively. I can't play on mobile. I don't understand how someone can play competitively with that aim assist. They have to use... You probably have to get really used to it, but also you have to use the vertical. The vertical is the one that is less obnoxious.
When did the Voltaic Onyx get there?
I don't remember. It was a little while ago. Maybe 30 minutes or so. Credits can get legendary implants to sell for parts. This is true, but do you want to spend all 70 tokens getting those credits and those implant parts, or do you want to spend those 70 tokens getting a bunch of credits to then spend on getting implant parts, right? Because if you spend the tokens, you can get both. If you save the tokens, you only get one. You know what I'm saying? Which one's better? I'm not specifically sure. It depends on the exact compensation. I'm expecting around 2,000, between 2,000 and 5,000 credits per token. Make of that what you will, right? What are weapons that I should invest in for endgame? I mean, like, besides Revoker and Stormrack? Probably Minigun's a decent choice. But that's pretty much it. Like, you don't really need anything more than that. The vertical crosshairs. It's just called vertical. Vertical aim assist. The really obnoxious one is called wide. And then the one that I use on PC, well, the one that basically everybody uses on PC is called minimal. Best weapon for Orion will be a sniper? Probably. I mean, you could probably use Stormrack as well, but arguably it's better off, you know, your Stormwreck 12s are better off used on a lot of other things. But I suppose, like, in a vacuum, if you had one build and you're trying to figure out what was best for it, yeah, Stormwreck would be better. I need credits, so I'm saving the tokens. Fair enough. Again, though, like, you know, is the compensation better than what you get in the crate, just in general? Who is to say? Hmm. 2 p.m. Invite Umbra one more time. I expect the token compensation to be like at least 1,000, probably 2, but I don't know if it's going to be more than 2,000. It would need to be over 3,000 in order for you to actually make more credits than if you were to just spin it. Not receiving it, gonna restart. Oh, okay. I'll get you next time. Something that puzzles me is why you can convert Acoins to credits, but no vice versa. Why? See, why is that? Why does that surprise you though? Explain to me why you think it should be that way, if you can. Let's have a thought experiment here. Oh, yeah, that last one just, like, randomly curved. I keep forgetting that I probably should, like, lock my target so that I can curve better. Look out. The Viper Silver bots are crazy. Yo. Oh, wait. Maybe I can. Actually, yeah, I think the curve for the ability. Yeah, there's a much lower angle for that. I forgot about that. The ability can't curve it as sharp as this weapon can. So that would be the way to blind somebody that you're not currently locked on to. Oh dear. I guess bro didn't feel like explaining why he thought it was a good idea. That's sad. I had a point I was gonna make. I wanted to hear what his argument was. I wanted to, like, kind of go back and forth on it. Come on, he's got, like, no HP. You can kill him. Every game has a paid currency, basically, yeah. Or a premium currency, essentially. I mean, you can buy credits and offers, right? So it's not like you can't buy credits. I was expecting to see some here, but yeah, no. Yeah, a lot of games will work with like a premium currency. But I was going to make a point that was very different and actually just like completely like it would completely undermine the entire purpose of doing it to begin with. But it's probably not worth making that point since he's clearly not paying attention. To get used to getting one-shotted by Tetra. I feel like they're always hitting me with the last shot. Yeah. It's great. I mean, I do kind of get the impression that sometimes they have the last shot when really they shouldn't have the last shot. I'm sure they cheat. I'm sure they cheat it in some way. Viva League is a funny new series about game dev. I have not watched them in a hot minute. I used to. Very funny. I don't think I'm gonna do too many more. Maybe it's because they're all maxed. Yeah, maybe. Bots cheat in ways you cannot prove. Oh yeah, always. I got one shot and watched the bot shoot the other 3 shots in my kill cam. They probably just like they probably get to choose which shot gets the most power or something like that. I don't know. Bots be like that though. Yeah, I don't know what exactly happens to make that. I don't know what exactly like the differences between bots and players that makes them constantly just like so cheaty with everything, but it's kind of crazy sometimes. So I could just fire for eternity is what you're saying. Go away. It's probably better to... Oh, I kind of wanted it to time out, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that one guy was trying to get an angle on me, bro. Get him. No. Stop that. There you go, thank you. Damn, I'm always kind of surprised by how quick the lock-on is. It's kind of wild. Bro, he was dazed, blinded, and he still killed you? That's kind of crazy. Is grinding for top 500 worth it? Nah. You don't get anything for it. Normally I would say that you should, but people just tank to get there anyway, so probably not. Wait it out. No, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, come on, Umbra. He was almost there. He's almost there. It's like guided nades. I like the trajectory. Same. Same. The only thing that I have against it is that the trajectory does not change depending on distance. It'll get the same maximum height regardless. Which means, by the way, that maximum height is like right on the center structure on Skyship, which makes it basically entirely useless on Skyship. Are the bots still cheating with being blinded by... I mean, they always do, yeah. So generally what they do is they won't turn while they're blinded, but they still know if you're in front of them. So if you're in front of them, they'll just continue firing. Oh yeah, I keep going here. I hate that there's this little notification thing. I want it to go away. If I'm being honest, I just thought that it would make sense for that to be a feature, seeing as acorns could be turned to credits. Probably not a valid reason, though this took so long because I was in the bathroom. Okay. So, again, what exactly about it makes sense, do you think? Now, I kind of understand where you're coming from, but here's my thing. Here's my thinking process. The first thing I do is like, okay, what would happen if it were true, right? If you could convert all your A-coins into credits and all your credits into A-coins, what would happen theoretically? That means all of your A-coins are effectively credits and all of your credits are effectively A-coins. And at that point, there's no point having two different currencies. If you can convert both ways, there's no point having two different currencies. So what would make more sense is if they just removed credits entirely, or if they removed A-coins entirely. It would never be a conversion both ways. The best case scenario is you have one effective currency, which, you know, could happen. But having two that are effectively the same, there's no point. What's the next thing to become free-to-play? Probably Particle Beam, yeah. Either Particle Beam or Hemlock, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Particle Beam. Boring. Yeah, I know. Everybody's just waiting for Revoker. I have no idea how long it's going to take. Because they're entirely inconsistent when it comes to, and purposely so, like they don't even attempt. They have specifically avoided all attempts for me to get them to, what would you say, give a general time frame for each mech and weapon release for free-to-play. They absolutely refused to give even a general time frame because they don't want to. They want to not be necessarily held to a schedule. It could be the earliest we've seen, like the earliest we've seen is 1 month per weapon, right? But we've seen it take how many months? Hold on, let me check. There's been large gaps as well. You go to it's like a month between Shangun and Ember, was about 2 months between Ember and Disruptor. It was about 2 months between Disruptor and Cryo Launcher, 1 month between Cryo and Quantum. Another month between Quantum and Stormrack. Another month between Stormrack and Repeater. So you're looking at 1 to 2 months. It could be 3. Who is to say? It could be any amount of time. Again, they specifically don't want to have an amount of time. Your chickens? Bro has chickens? Okay. I used to have chickens. It was 2 years for Eclipse, yeah. For Mechs specifically, yeah. Really freaking long time. The pilot, Nicholas is spending here. He will probably be available, he'll probably be available around Christmas time, I think. I mean, it's literally a Santa pilot. Like, come on. There's basically no shot they don't do that. As well as the fact that in general, it's like the weapons they're releasing right now, right? They released Repeater they released Stormrack in October for free to play. It was added to the game in what time? December of last year. So it's been about 11 months since it's been in the game, and then they added it. Same thing with Repeater. It was added in January. It was like early January was when it was in the game. And then they added it in December. No, not December. I think November or something. So it was about 11 months, slightly less. Particle Beam. May or may not expect Particle Beam to happen probably around Christmas time, if not Christmas Day. Christmas Day, they will probably try to do something special. So it'll probably be the next free-to-play weapon. Because, like, why not? Battle chickens. How is Particle Beam Gatecrasher versus favorite beam more from a fun build rather than a meta or competitive build? Excuse you. So you're asking, is Particle Beam Gatecrasher fun? Not necessarily effective, but would it be fun? Possibly. I find Particle Beam, like, mildly irritating, actually. Because the physical beam range is not the kind of range that I want it to have. I want, like, even like Graviton Beam, I almost always use the range implant. It's only like, I only have it at like level 3 or something, so it's only like 15 meters extra. But the difference, especially in a sustained fire weapon, a weapon that doesn't do a whole ton of damage, the difference between 100 meters and 110 meters is huge. Just because of how maps are spaced out. There are much better spots to beam someone from a distance at 110 meters than there are at 100 meters. Good night, it's 1:30 a.m. in India. Alright, DJ, take care. How good are overdrivers compared to Vipers or otherwise? Overdrivers have better DPS than minigun, but they can't hold that DPS for quite as long. So I think in practical standing, minigun is better, but minigun and overdrive are relatively interchangeable. And I've seen both used in like really high-end competitive matches. They both do very well. I haven't seen anyone use Particle Beam. Yeah. That's, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. You meant Grav Beam? Yeah, no worries. I kind of understood what you meant. chickens have been cared for. Welcome back.
Every time I hear particle beam, I can only think of the machine gun bots. That's fair, actually. That was the most relevant particle beam has ever been. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. That was the closest particle beam ever got to being meta. Machine gun bots.
Oh, wait. I think I'm gonna stop pretty soon, but what have I not used this on? Besides, like, you know, certain mechs that are pretty obvious. Like, I'm probably not gonna bother using it on Panther. I'm probably not gonna bother using it on, like, Deathwalker, because that's kind of weird.
I might for, like, a video, but
there's no point. Right now I'm trying to figure out if it's any good, not just messing around. But I think I've tried it on most things. Any damage on that? No, not really. Well, I mean, some, but not much. That's what you get, you little nerd. Wow. Tap that.
yo.
Okay. Whereas driver at? Nice. Hey. Cut that out right now. Wait. No, I don't wanna. No, he's out of his ability now. There we go. Hi. Don't do it. There you go. Nice.
Barely killed him. There's a freaking lace wing too, like it's not exactly tanky.
No, please. Someone else is gonna kill him. Orion's definitely one of the better options if you're trying to get kills yourself. If you're just trying to help out your team, though, Solus is not bad. No. Just kill us here. You're asking Overdriver versus Viper, not Minigun? Okay. So, I've said before, I kind of grazed over that. Viper is just not worth getting in general. You could talk about DPS, you're talking about theoretical DPS, but Viper is so inconsistent. You will not hit your rockets about 50% of the time, and your rockets are half of your damage output. So in general, I was trying to compare it to a more relevant weapon that was sort of similar. But yeah, no. I mean, compared to Viper, yes, Overdriver's way better. But it's very similar. It's very comparable to Minigun. Mimicker, I've tried Mimicker.
Burst damage for particle beam. Yeah, you know how particle beam works, right?
You charge it up with the beam, and then it has like that really powerful shot. That really powerful single shot that you can do after it's charged. Yeah, so the bots were basically just machine gunning that really powerful shot
without needing to actually charge it. So it was kind of wild.
There were salver bots. Was getting random heals from nowhere. Oh yeah, I know. I saw those salver bots earlier.
Strike Rocket seems really strong in some aspects, but pretty terrible in others. Yeah. I agree with that. Certainly true. Gatecrasher, Redox. I can't really think of any reason to use either of those. Let me go black. Let me go back to Blockhorn. Because I didn't have the damage implant when I first used it. So let me do all this. And let me try this, yeah. Ooh. It looks nice, but it also looks like it's taking itself far too seriously. Like, this weapon is not worth that amount of seriousness. Paragon is the ultimate choice. I'll mess around with it later. Right now, I'm actually trying to figure out if it's, like, legitimately good. It's 211 right now. Nice. It was 311 for me. Would Onyx be a good fit for Strike Rocket? You always said Onyx's low weapon mounts make it hard to attack from cover. But Strike seemed like it could work well. This is true, but Onyx's ability is just kind of pointless. Like, its ability literally only works if the person doesn't have a mod. And you'd have to expose yourself. I mean, on a map like this, you wouldn't have to expose yourself, but on most maps. Oh, nice. Lucky. Get freaking striked on. Moron. Got him. Hi. I have like nearly 50% damage boost with that shield, but it seems like it's not really doing that much actually. Just kind of wild. This other guy. I want to get that other one that teleported back already. Actually, no, I'm gonna save him for later. Come on, timeout. Aw. Sad. I can get this guy. Oh, I thought I killed him. Oh no, he was a death turd. That's why. Not bad. Not bad damage. I mean, that was Revoker Surge that was also hitting him. I really hate... It's hard to tell whether... Because, like, okay, so in terms of ammo, I always look at, like, the thing on the side of my crosshair. I don't really look down at my ammo count very often. So I just use visual. But, like,
when you're not on it, it has them grayed out. But that's the same kind of gray that it looks like when they're reloading. So I always think like, oh, it's reloading every time I stop firing. And so sometimes I just like have one shot in the chamber. And I think it's reloading, but it's actually not. I mean, it took like basically no damage, so. Like the 16s, I have fun with them, and that's my priority. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I think we both knew it was not going to be particularly great, but it is very entertaining, and it's actually not that bad either. Like some weapons, I will admit, some weapons are like so bad that it's like actually kind of difficult to have fun with. Hellfire, for example. It's so sad that I can't even have very much fun with it. But this one's not quite like that. This one's pretty decent. Now that you have a Ryan with Pierce implant, how is it with EM rifle and Tetra? It is, I'm not going to lie, about the same. Like legit, it's not that I can't feel very much of a difference. Okay. GG's. Scar, actually, I'm about to end right now anyway. It's been 4 hours. Yeah. I think I'm okay. I've tried all of the different mechs. I think the only one that I haven't tried with the damage implant is Mimicker. Mimicker might do better than Blockhorn. I don't know. But the ones I was particularly impressed with were Solus and Outlaw, actually. I think both of them worked really well with it. Nerf Slinger, hello. What's the maximum range? 110, I believe. Yeah, 110. Don't ask why that number is like that. You can use a range implant to get an additional, like, 33 meters-ish. So you could have, like, 143. Pretty good range. It's really nice range, and the reload's real short, too. So, yeah, overall, it's very nice weapon. Just the damage isn't all there. You know, like I'm using double 16s on a boosted Blockhorn, and like it still takes an entire mag, and I don't even kill the thing half the time. It's like, wow, okay, fair enough. Is the implants for in-game resources permanent or temporary? Permanent, although they won't necessarily be that cheap. Right? I think some of these may or may not be at discount. Like, this seems a little sus to me. I think there might be a discount that just isn't marked, right? Because you see all these discounts on all these implants. No implant that has no implant that costs 8 coins or credits is marked as discounted. But I think there might be a few. I think some of them are technically discounted. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But 600 8 coins for an implant like that seems kind of it's really cheap. So I don't know if that's going to last forever, but yes, they're going to, I imagine, the same way that they slowly introduce all these, you know, free-to-play mechs and weapons. They'll slowly make it easier for you to get all of these other implants for 8 coins. Or maybe not, I suppose, because there's this too. You get all the implants from this as well. Fusion Cannon Reload. That's kind of OP. I want to. I feel like Solus, Salver, and Outlaw are the better mechs for Strike Rocket. Yeah.
Low damage, but good support. I agree. I agree. Four hours felt a bit shorter, actually. Yeah. Nah, yeah. But who knows? Maybe Sentry will stream later today. I am not sure. I know he wants to stream at some point, but I don't know if it's going to be today, maybe tomorrow or something. But I'll probably be there if he does. Bots have aimbot. I jumped in the air and they lasered me with Gauss rifle. Well, yeah. Crash range might be most bought implant for free-to-play players. I think so. Crash range might be the most bought implant just in general and not too long. It's one of those things that like everybody has wanted, but very few people have had. It would have, like, before Revokers, Crash range would have been ridiculously strong. Revokers kind of make it pointless, though. Sadly. Is the implant market where you can buy for in-game resources permanent? I'm pretty sure I just answered that. So like this right here, the ones that cost 8 coins, yes. This will be permanent. They may or may not, like I don't know for fact, because here's my thing, is like they have, well, to be fair, those are legendary. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So they're charging different amounts. So it's like, you know, they charge less for an epic thing than they do for a legendary thing. And this goes for all implants. You know, take like vortex field, epic vortex field damage, for example. This will always forever be available for in-game resources. I don't know for fact that it'll always be this price. I feel like some of these that are really good, I feel like some of these are discounted a little bit. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Either way, yes, they will remain to be for in-game resources permanently. When you play your first game on an account, the Juggernauts are using Railgun 16. Yeah, that's always been the case. It's been that way for years. Even before they redesigned Railgun. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it there. Pretty much, yeah, but we're just saying earlier, yeah, pretty much, Solus. Let me see. So, Salver, Outlaw, and Solus are my top 3 picks for Strike Rocket. There are a couple others that are pretty decent. I think Mimicker would be pretty good. I think Blockhorn would be pretty good. But those are my top 3. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, it was very interesting. It was very entertaining, especially the fact that none of my battles apparently actually counted. That's great. Let's go to my battle log. This is a match I played yesterday. I say played, but I actually didn't participate. I just left the match when I saw it was all bots. But yeah, this was last night for me. So yeah, random bug. I'll try to figure it out later. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, appreciate y'all for stopping by the stream. Appreciate Pineapple Boy for the $10 as well. That was very much appreciated. Otherwise, yeah, that'll be it for me. Take care.